son of a biscuit. Hello. Hello, friends. Oh, hello. Ah, shit. That's what I forgot. Knew I forgot something. Fuck. Whatever. Not a fucking deal. It's not a priority right now. Ow, 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 ow. Sorry. Hey, hi, hello. I'm Rose. As you know, it is Thursday fucking night. We are on a little bit late, but I also have not slept very much. It's been a fucking day, morning, whatever the fuck you want to call it. It's been all of it. But we're here. And if you see the bags under my eyes, you don't. Alright? Alright. We got our energy drink of choice, the Strabango. We got the fuck ever this is. This ghost powder supplement thing that's got caffeine in it. I don't know. And we got a protein drink. That's also good. Wow, I'm just a fucking Ghost, sponsor me. Hey. Ghost, sponsor me. And then I have a Ghost protein drink. I also have normal water too, but fuck that. So I have 4 drinks on me right now. And I just took my ADHD meds, so if I don't wake and perk the fuck up here soon, I'm gonna be upset. Hi, hello. We are going to be playing some games, obviously. I don't know how the night's gonna go, per the usual. I usually have some type of idea. Sorry. But I really don't today, honestly. We're gonna try this out. I don't know how it's gonna go. I might get annoyed with it. I'm still feeling kind of like a mystery vibe. We might try to go back to that other mystery game. Uh, I don't, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I also sucked at it. So like, I don't know. I don't know. Also, this are a cleanup detail. So when we played it last, I finished one of the missions, but then the game crashed out and didn't save. So, or it did save. I don't know how the autosave. The autosave's weird. I don't know. Whatever. I went back and redid it. I also now kind of know like what you need to fill out the report, which is fucking huge, by the way. It's annoying as shit. And then I also figured out how to work the keypads. I figured out how to hack them. So I hacked the 2 in the office, and then I saved the 17-digit code, like the big one, for stream. But I figured out what they meant finally after playing around with it for a bit. So, um, I saved that for stream, so we might go back to that and figure that out. I don't know. We have plenty of options, ideas. We have House Flipper, we have Graveyard Keeper. We have things and stuff. And I also don't know how long I'm going to be on. Also, there might be a chance that a super, super early stream happens tomorrow. Friday night / Saturday morning, depending. Because I only work a half shift. So I would be off by 2-ish, 2:30 a.m. And then if I could hop, skip, and jump home, then hop on. I don't know though. It depends. Also, FYI. Um, Stream times might change in the near future. Well, not too near, but near-ish future. Um, I have some opportunities that have come about that might mean I might be changing job locations again. And it would mean I'd be working days. So, but I'll still only be working like the 30 hours ish or whatever. Um, so I will have time to stream. I just don't know what it's gonna look like because it's gonna be I would have to get my schedule and all of that. So just hold your butts. It's a while yet. I don't even know if it's happening yet. I have to get there's other stuff. There's wheels of motion. Wheels of motion. I'm hoping before the end of the year, but there's wheels in motion. So but let's start out. Let's play this. Okay. Goes here, that goes up a bit. Okay. This is called Static Dread. Um, Static Dread. Ah, fuck. I don't know much about it. Like most of the games, it looks like Papers, Please. It was bundled with Do No Harm, which I enjoyed. Basically, you have to check to make sure that they're on the up and up. But it's the spooky, scary monsters in the closet. Do 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 do. You know. Powerful aura has enveloped the entire globe. Due to issues with navigation, port authorities have reactivated the old lighthouse. You were chosen to be its keeper. Calling. Daddy? Why can't I see you? Is our phone broken? Uh, for now, we can only hear him. Don't worry, it'll be fixed soon. Daddy has a very important job now. Don't worry, dear. We're gonna be just fine. Every evening we'll be on frequency 237. We love you. Love you too, wifey. And daughter. Someone's knocking at the front door. Hello? Is this the front door? What about that door? Oh, Jesus, fuck. Well, here's that last box. That's definitely everything. These supplies should last you a while. Big splash. I'll be back in 2 days with a new shipment. Hope you'll still be around. Uh, what am I supposed to do? Keep an eye on the lighthouse. That's it. How? Beats me. My job's simple. Bring supplies. You just unpack everything and eat up, so you don't starve at night during your shifts. Okay, what's your name? Just call me Carrier. My mother gave me a name that doesn't sound well around here. Oh. And I never came up with a shorter one for myself. Okay, I'll go check the lighthouse. Wait a second. What about the money? Port gave me your payment for 2 days ahead. Here, take it. Okay. See you in a couple of days. Nobody's lived in this lighthouse for a long time, but it's a good one. Always served us well. I have always hated the idea of living in a place where like you're away from society and people need to like bring you supplies. Never, no, nope. Times are tough now. We need reliability more than ever. I swear to God, if I hear that word reliability or reliable, ooh, that's a trigger word for me. Today, especially today. Oh, more than ever. In lighthouses and people. Hope you're one of those we can trust. We'll take care. Getting late. I need to set sail. And you've got work to do. Close. Perk. Energy. If unlocked, energy is consumed slower during the night. Eat some snacks to unlock this perk. Nom. 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 Okay. I nom-nommed. There's a lighthouse. Okay. $400. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Rather comfortable locker. Okay. What? Check desk. Keep an eye on the lighthouse. If the rotation mechanisms jam, restart it. If the radio isn't working, check the antenna. Working in the dark is dangerous. Make sure all the lights in the lighthouse are on. The power supply fails, restart the generator. If you feel tired, have a refreshing drink or snack. Falling asleep on duty is great. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Stop! Anyone there? What's taking so long? Hear you loud and clear. Finally! What took you so long? The ship's about to start. Let's make one thing clear right away. I'm the boss here, and if you call me chief, and you, it's not if you call me chief. I don't care who you were at the port before all this. Now you're demoted to a button pusher at the lighthouse, and for some reason the port decided to waste a fortune on you. They even dragged some reporters in here. I'll send you the clipping. Seafaring is safe and sound. This afternoon, the port superintendent announced an emergency reactivation of the Outsmouth Lighthouse. The station, which for many years has been operating in automatic mode, is now manned by a harbor staff. This will help preserve seafaring in the harbor during the time when the usual navigation is no longer available. Yeah, sure. Good article. Uh-huh. If you work well, maybe they'll write about you one day. All right, back to work. The sun's almost down. Go activate the lighthouse. Yeah, okay. I'll give you the whole demonstration, but only when the shift starts. Pull the lever and I'll explain everything. Okay, I'm not gonna interrogate. Now hurry up. Works for you. Go ahead, turn the lighthouse. The switch should be behind the door to your left, next to the spiral staircase. Contact your family. Press search for frequency using the knob 237 and press check. Daddy! Are you coming back? Shh, quiet now. Let me talk. Hi! I miss you both. How was the trip? Everything okay? It's a bit creepy, honestly. Don't make it sound so ominous, or I'll start worrying. You got this. Alright, I'm just glad you made it and called. We really need to get some sleep now. Bye-bye. Bye. That was sweet. Love you. The door, activate that lighthouse to start your ship. Bye-bye. Alright. Just activate, okay. Break, turn on the lighthouse. Am I gonna have to manage stuff? Chief, let's get straight to it. Things aren't looking great. What's the problem? Charlie looking out the window. Maybe it'll click. But the aura messed everything up. Fried all the electronics, and now the radio's acting up too. We used to work through channel 16. Now it's just noise, like most other frequencies. So now ships scan around for empty channels and call the port there. You gotta listen to the frequencies, pick up the ship's signal, and then guide them. Didn't have to look for the port frequency, I think. Let's test it. I'm gonna call you on a random frequency. Use the radio dial or arrow buttons to tune it. When you hit a channel with a stable signal, the green light will turn on. You might find a random broadcast too, but one of them will be me. I'll be waiting. Random broadcast, okay? Hey! There you go, found me. Not so hard, right? Now that you've got the ship signals, you need to request a navigation form. Hang on, printing out a test sheet for you. How does it work? The guys at the port control prepped some special forms with the map of the region. Fax machine has a module that picks up an automatic radio signal from ships with their call sign. It's a patchwork of haphazard tech until automated navigation starts working again. Mark a route on this map from the lighthouse to Blackport Port and send it to me. You'll be doing the same for arriving ships. Okay. Do a little boop, do a little boop, do a little boop, do a little boop. Okay, it'll do for now. We have a small flow of ships, mostly fishing boats and passenger ships. Next job is simple. See which port the ship requests and guide them there. If you mess up a route or miss a ship, I'll make sure they dock your pay. Ah! 2 more keepers to rotate shifts with you. Sailed out to you in the evening. Any questions? So I won't be working by myself? By law, there must be at least 3 keepers. Okay. It's a difficult job. One person can't handle it alone, especially someone like you. Oh, rude. Can't ships navigate on their own? Would we even need you if they could? Think before. Oh, Jesus. The port's deep in the bay with islands, cliffs, and strong currents between it and the open sea. Not every captain knows them, and it's nearly impossible to see anything at night. Stop whining and help the... Fine. Fuck you. One more thing. There's a village nearby, and the locals might come knocking. Remember, the lighthouse ain't your home. Oh. It's a port property, so don't let anyone in. Well, good luck then. Hello. We're going treasure hunting. Good evening, Keeper. Didn't expect to see you a living soul out here. You didn't. You just saw a house and went knocking. Name's Jackie, captain of the Sturgeon. You've probably heard of me. They say I'm the best fisherman on this island. Bidet. You too, of course. It's real important to know a man who will be guiding you into port. I brought you a little gift. It's the journal of the old lighthouse keeper. Here, take it. Something awful happened to the first keeper, so bad they didn't send anyone out here for a long time after that. Say there's 3 of these journals, and if you collect them all, you'll learn what happened to the first keeper. Maybe you'll figure out where the other 2 are from the notes and solve the mystery. Ah, so I'm the second keeper? Exactly, imagine that, huh? When the first keeper and his family disappeared, they shut the place down right away. His family only reopened it when they started automating things, but by then there weren't any keepers, just occasional maintenance workers. Where'd you get it? Been in my family for a long time. My mother was really into different cultures and their stories. Our shelves are buckling under the weight of all her books. When my father saw they staffed the lighthouse again, he dug up the journal, and I volunteered to bring it to you. I'm heading out at dawn and can't get any shut-eye, as usual. Maybe it's the aura, or just news. Heard from some sailors that a new island popped up near Nova Scotia. Me and the crew are planning to check it out and report back to the university. Is it dangerous? Doubt it. Unless some sea monsters come crawl. Don't say that. This is a Lovecraftian game. Do not say anything about sea monsters. A kraken's gonna come out and fucking eat your butthole. Okay? We'll leave in the morning. Should be back by the evening. If we get back at night, you'll guide us into port, keeper. I mean, if you have a kraken in your butthole, no, I won't. Oh, well, of course, JR. You come in with the buttholes. Fine. JR, I learned how to hack the keypads in cleanup detail. I figured it out. Yeah. It's not as fucking obvious as they made it think. Yeah, I opened the 2 locked doors in the office, and then there's a 17-digit code in the office there. Woo-wee! But I'm saving that one to do it on stream, so. Also, because I've kind of talked to you about my job journey stuff, I had a meeting with a different store today. My old leader works there, and it's most likely I'll be switching to that store and working with people that I actually like, and I'll be a backup cake decorator. So I'll get to do some art and shit. I'm excited. Well, I don't know how often I'll get to do it because they have 2 full-time cake decorators. Basically, like, this store wants to make everybody jack of all trades. So, but apparently he liked me, so I'm gonna take the weekend and, like, really think about it because I hated the drive to get there, but I think based on I was dragged to therapy today. That was a whole other thing. And she said the same thing. It seems like it'll be a great, like, thing for me, but yeah. But this will be a lot less labor intensive, and there's just fucking I don't want to deal with my store anymore. And I've barely been there. um it's been a long day. It really has been a long day. I was up from 8 p.m. to fucking or 8 p.m. to 3 p.m. and then I napped till like 9 o'clock. No, 9, like 8:30. And now I'm here, which is why I'm fucking dog tired, but I wanna play da 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 da. There's yeah, I have some hesitancies about it, but I think I'm probably overthinking it now, but I don't think it like they want me. Like they want me now. This is the third like opportunity they've given me to like apply there in like so many amount of months, and I'm just like I should fucking pull the trigger. Nothing's getting nothing's getting better where I'm at. So, and then I'm being questioned of like, "Oh, you're moving stores? You want to move stores again? Like, what do you mean?" And I'm like, "Well, it's still with the same company. It's and I'm just wanting to like learn. I'm collecting infinity stones, you know? I want to know the whole store. I want to know everything. I want to know how to do everything. So then I could be like, "Oh, you need this? Okay, I'm there. Boom. What up?" Only thing I'm not excited for is there's a chance that I'd have to wake up at 5 a.m. Or not even wake up at 5 a.m. Be there by 5 a.m. Which, oof. Bros that knows. Uh, I mean, it's like, oh, being there at 5 a.m. would suck. And I'm like, well, would it? Because depending on what I worked the night before, I could sleep, get on, stream till like 3 o'clock, which is like fucking what I do anyway. And then I would be up. And then I'd work till like noon, come home and sleep. So it all depends. I don't know how stream stuff's gonna go in between all of that, but that's far down the line because my last transfer took fucking like 3 months, 4 months before I finally like got to transfer. Um, so I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Your brain tired or tried? I'm fucking dying. All right. Hold on. How much do I have of this left? I have like half of this left, I think. All right. Ready? I'm gonna fucking chug this shit. Hell yeah. That's the good shit. Except for the carbonation. Oh shit. Woo! I feel like I need to just like have a shot, just like have an IV of ghosts that goes right into my bloodstream at all fucking hours. Woo! Sorry. I'm gonna be burping now. That was a lot of carbonation. Mmm. Hell yeah. Woo! Hell All right. All right. Back to the fuck we're doing. Um. If we get back at night, I'm gonna let you crack. Listen, again, cracking in your butthole. I might not guide you. You believe in sailor's tales? Believe it or not, it's exciting, ain't it? Might even make some money off the discovery. Sounds a lot more fun than just hauling the fish out of water. You have a research ship? Not exactly. I got a friend at the university, Misty. She hinted it could be a good idea to scout out the new island. What if Los Atlantis resurfacing because of Aurora? I mean, Atlantis would be cool. But considering bad shit already happens, I think Kraken gonna crack him. That's Rocco. That's how I feel. Oh yeah. Woo-wee! Oh, one more thing. What? You see, I have this tradition, sneaking up to the lighthouse before a voyage to watch the sunrise. Helps me connect with the sea. I've done that since I was a kid. Fills me with energy. Mind if I come in there? I promise I won't touch a thing. No. It's against protocol. I won't touch a thing. Just a quick look at the sea, I'll be off. It's really important to me. Without this, the sea might not welcome me. No. You'll regret this. My father's the village elder, you know. Oh, well. I was told not to let anybody in. I was told not to let anybody in. Good night. That all seemed like a fucking threat. Just saying. Items instantly restore some energy. If you're feeling tired, eat something. Well, I'm not feeling tired. I'm feeling threatened. Oh. Yummy! Pistache. Do adjust the antennas, wide range, replace the fuses, check the blah 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 blah. Put in the archive. Oh, if that cross falls down at some point. Top drawer. Top drawer. Oh, bottom drawer. Why is it locked? Just break it open. Why? Why? Port is not on the map guide to Blackboard, okay. Oh. Heading 128, speed 12 knots, approaching the point. Earphone click. Observing strong current, adjust 6 degrees off course. Confirm draft limits. We're at 4.3 in the straight shallow. Okay. Well. Chip signal received. Come in, this is Sea Wanderer. Awaiting instructions. How's weather on route? Course is steady, but it feels like we're being nudged slightly off course. You doing okay? Ship doesn't feel responsive. The rudder feels stiff one moment and loose the next. It's odd. Check the documents. Boston to Old Harbor. You're gonna want to bear I don't remember. I don't fucking know sea terms. You're gonna want to take a hard left, then you're gonna want to take a smidgen of a right, then you want to gotta head straight up onto the Old Harbor, and you got it, boy. Instructions received. Heading to port. Thanks for the help. You're welcome. Okay, well, I'm looking for it. Oh, We see a strange creature wash ashore. Wait, something else is coming out of its womb. Looks like a human. There's a placenta attached to its hand. It start crying? What the fuck? What frequency are they on? There we go. Lighthouse, do you copy? This is Captain Drake from the Coast Guard. While patrolling the islands, we came across a few sailors. Someone stole their ship and left them adrift on a small boat. Have you heard anything suspicious over radio? Should I have listened for it? Maybe someone used the ship's call signs but didn't know whether to sail? I don't know. Radars, comms, nothing working with their aurora in the sky. Feels like we've been thrown back to the Stone Age. I'll clear it up. The question is how much damage will be done and how many people will get hurt before it's over. Alright, we'll try to catch them the old-fashioned way. Sorry for bothering you. Oh. Locals are spooked, can't get a good night's sleep, but otherwise everything's fine on the island. Stay on the island for now, we can handle our waters ourselves. Though there's a lot of them these nights, caught today, all familiar faces. Never had trouble with these guys before, and now they're lost their minds, trying to rob a store. Come in. Vessel, your signal's weak. Please repeat. This is Vessel Pluto. Do you copy? I can barely hear you. Sorry, I think I managed to fix it. We're having issues with the electronics. This is Captain Z of transport ship Pluto requesting routing to port. New Orleans. What are you carrying? Microelectronics, phones, tablets, smart devices, fully loaded. I'm not sure if any of it works, but the suppliers and insurers will do with that. I've done my part. Now the whole crew just wants to get ashore. Any issues? Forgive me, the entire ship has been one big problem ever since the aurora began. During the aurora, all the boxes started glowing, shimmering with every color of the room. Oh, fuck. At one point, they even started singing, like a choir. It was terrifying. I really want to upload this cargo at the port. All satellite navigation systems have malfunctioned. The aurora makes it almost impossible to navigate by the stars. Seems we've gone far, of course. Thank you. Proceed to the port. Without the lighthouse is off? What the fuck? Shut up. Oh. That's not creepy. Good. You kidding? This is the craziest stuff I've ever tried. I've never had anything like it. Not on Barcross, you know the price. You know the place too. New shipments coming in real soon. Oh, drugs. Hello? Lamp is sacred, keeper. Oh, don't let anyone gaze upon the light. It's yours for now. Are you from a vessel? I'm close, keeper. I'm watching you. Okay. You understand? I'm not leaving as long as you're here. Turn off the radio. Get into bed. In the morning, run. Run from this lighthouse as far as you can, or the darkness will consume you. I will consume you! Okay. I'm just gonna... You want me to... Jesus! Someone's knocking at the front door. You want me to answer the front door after that? Oh, okay. What do we have here? What do you mean? I mean, you're the wiki, aren't you? Well, alright. Something ain't right about that lighthouse though, wiki. Darkness got it all wrapped up tight. You best be watching that light, don't go out, and try not to doze off yourself or it'll go south. Here, take this fish, eat up. Burning energy at night will wear you down. Fish got all the good stuff in it. Eat it, stay awake. Did we eat random fish from strangers? Sure, why not? Eat it. Go on, eat up. It'll do you good. Well, I'll be off to see if I can catch me something else. Take care. Okay. Radio still works. Must have been sitting in the safe even when the EMP hit. It shielded it. Fried all electronics, now listen to the radio. Man, it's pretty chaos in the city right now, bitch. You hear me? Is it even the right frequency? Lighthouse, do you copy, Captain Drake? We got him. This bastard hijacked a small yacht and packed it full of some weird drugs. From the looks of it, this is a ship that was bringing 2 more keepers to your lighthouse. We drifted too far out in the sea, got us back to port. Weird drugs. It's like, I don't know, blue, maybe slightly cyan crystals. They kind of glow from the inside. I won't dare try it. We'll hand it over to the lab and see, figure it out. Oh shit, you really drifted. Thank you. Seems like someone in the port was helping the pirates. Someone's been covering for them all this time before the aura hit. It's just a hunch. Sailor, please, trick out. I go to bed yet? Come on, this is Chief. So are you scared all alone? Yes! I don't like it here. I don't want it. I don't want to play anymore. Somebody told me to run from the lighthouse. This is where a lot of crazies are crawling out. No need to chat with every single one of them. Everyone's abusing the work frequency. Ignore it. I'm more interested in something else, though. Come on, spill it. Did you let it? No. Good, good. Remember, the lighthouse isn't your property, and it sure as hell ain't your home. Lighthouse belongs to Port Blackfort, and you're working there for a hefty paycheck, by the way. Gotta say, your work was mediocre at best. Can't imagine why they even let you be. Oh, okay. Have a good night's sleep. Oh yeah, I'll be heading home to a nice warm bed. Maybe pick up some pretty laughs along the way. Meanwhile, you got a moldy mattress waiting for you. Ah, good luck to you. Fucking. What? Today I stepped onto the stone steps of this lighthouse for the first time. The waves crash against the rocks, as if whispering stories. I am the first keeper of the lighthouse, and I hope it will become my family estate. Immediately upon arrival, I wrote a letter to Mary and the children describing the best way to get here. Of course, she always complains about my obsession with the sea, but when she sees a view from here, it's hard to knock the love of sea foam out of an old captain. Oh. What? Well, here I am. So, Wiki, everything in order? Lighthouse treating you right? Are you giving me fish again? Ha! Dream on. I put my blood sweat into that fish. They pay good money for it in the village. But I'll cut you a special price only today and right now. What else do you sell besides fish? Never actually thought about it. I'm not a storekeeper. For all that stuff you got to the old man, I only got fish, Wiki. That's all. Alright, take care. I'll go catch some more fish. Okay. So we have other fucking perks of sanity. I don't like this game. I like it. I'm a pussy right now. That's why I don't like it. And it's gonna scare the shit out of me. And I don't feel like playing a management game right now. But holy fuck! Alright. Wow, 42 minutes. The fuck? Yeah, I feel like it's gonna jump scare me. And I also 27 hidden achievements. 15 days? Yeah, fucking right, dude. Not fucking happening, my guy. Uh-uh. Hell nah. JR, you want to do some cleaning? What is this? Diplomat. This is also. I got this game too. Um, kind of like it's not management, but it was just more of like when I want to beat a bunch of people up. One of those type of games where it's like you get to defend the tower. Defend the tower! You know? Also, I think we've realized by now I'm a game hopper. It's just what I do. I had every intention of playing that, but jump scares. I'm jumpy at every little thing. If he doesn't answer, Aaron, should we play the Darkest Files again? Try to do some more mystery stuff? Oh, my back just cracked. Oh. Nobody promised tomorrow. One last time. The world was ending. I wanna next to you. The moment hand in hand with you. I wanna hold you in my arms. And I, with a smile, while was ending up to you. He didn't answer. Yeah, we'll play that. That's fine. We'll give this another attempt. Another attempt, shall we? Chatbots. Oh wow, that's an update. All right, Twitch, let's go. When you look at the like community tab on Twitch, it shows chatbots now. Weird. Cool. Coolio, coolio, coolio. All right, friends and neighbors, we're gonna need help with this because it's hard. Get your notepads, get your pens, get your pencils, get your snacks, get your energy drinks. Everybody, everybody. Wow, I think this is the most I've written in a notebook in a very long time. All right, here's the sitch, here's the game plan. Here we are. Listen up, my fellow detectives in training. This game has challenged me. It took us 4.5 hours to play the initial case that was the tutorial. That is some bullshit. All right, this game does not just hand you the answers. It does go a little bit easy on you. It lets you retry some answers when you get to the court case. But it's gonna throw you for a loop. It's gonna tell you one thing. You have to physically guess some shit. And you have to be able to support that evidence. And it does not point it out to you. It's a rough time. So chats, get your notebooks. All right? It's required. It is a requirement. Get your notebooks, get your multiple colored pens if you need them. Get your pencils. Do what you need to do. And if you don't like to be a junior detective, watch me struggle. The energy drink has kicked in. Let's fucking go. All right. Y'all ready for this? Okay, sorry. I'm done. The insurgent. A new lead has been added. Ooh. Huh? Miss Cut. What? What, Paula? What? Hello.
Miss Katz, are you finished with the case?
I believe I'm done, yes.
Right. I'll start writing the indictment then. I hope we can get some justice here. Shall we go to court then?
Oh, are you letting me redo this?
Let's go to court.
Miss Katz, are you...
I believe I'm...
Right. I hope we can... Shall we go to...
Let's go to court.
But I did this before. Okay, whatever. Peace out. Let's go to court. I guess it didn't save. Let's try to do the court again. Oh, fucking. I know how the ending is. I just don't know how to.
Court is in session. In the case of the German people,
Oh, shut up.
miscuts.
Hi.
It's time to present your theory.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. His name was Hans Naumann. He was 77, retired, innocent. He had a wife, Mrs. Ludmilla Naumann, whose testimony you've heard today. Together, they lived in a small house in the suburbs of Munich. A simple, small family, like so many others. They had an adult son, Jan. He was staying with them at the time. He wanted to help them around the house. At least till the end of the war, he'd say. On that morning, none of them could know that in only 2 days, their nightmare would be over. 2 days. 48 hours. That is, if not for the accused. Mr. Chairman, on April 28th, Hans Naumann was shot dead. Taken from his house, he was locked, and that's where...
Yep. He ordered execution. Yep.
His execution was as the senior Mr. Schwarz is unfortunately deceased. This does not help.
Thank you, Miss Guts.
No, Mr. Chairman.
Oh my god, shut up. Shut up.
Silence.
Shut up.
Let the
Shut
record.
up.
Let's proceed.
Okay. You've proven claims for this step. Okay, cool. Yes.
The defendants filed
Objection. As
Miss Guts, can you present any?
Certainly.
It was his... Told the driver to come to my office. It was... No, it wasn't that. It was... It was this. And then it was... Not bookmarks. It was... I think his ID number?
One suspect whose
Yes.
account we have not heard remains, Mr. Schwarz.
We did this before.
The account of a corpse. What a mumbo-jumbo.
Mr. Faltman, please refrain yourself from commenting.
Yes, Mr. Schwarz is dead. But in 1940, at the time...
Miss Guts, please continue. Miss Guts.
Okay, we approved. All right, we proved for that. Who resisted the order? Snickerdoodle did, because... I have to remember the case. Snickerdoodle refused the order because Batman said, fucking follow or else.
Having seen the victim, Mr. Schickert began to question the order. As we learned from the testimonies, Mr. Naumann's age and physical frailty were evident.
Yeah, okay.
How could the defendants at all? Mr. Schickert, he refused to...
objection. As both Mr. Kiebitz and Mr. Falt, he had doubted its...
Miss Guts, if you have...
Gladly, Mr. Chairman.
Okay, we have to prove this one again. Dismissals for insubordination. Dismissals for insubordination. Dismissals for insubordination. That showed he was fired the next day or whatever. Then this one? I don't think it was this one. What was it? I don't think it was the testimony. Oh, I have to say that it was the same day. What was the day that he was killed? This was... I don't remember what the third thing was. So I had to match up the date that he was killed, the date of the insubordination, basically showing that he was fired. And then... yeah. I don't think it's this one.
I'm not sure.
Oh! The order on how to deal with the subordinates. That was the issue. So the order on how to deal with subordinates was... this one.
A day after Hans
Yes.
Norman was shot, Mr. punished.
Indeed.
Okay.
Miss Guts, if you would.
Okay, we proved for that. Who threatened Gestapo if the order was refused? Altman. Because he was bitching at him, yeah.
With the doubts voiced, threats by Mr. Falk. He wasn't going to allow if his co-defendant and not just. I trust the implication.
Objection.
Every
We cannot. I can assure.
Every time? Yeah, okay.
silence, Miss Guts.
Certainly.
This one was... January 5th. Is there a January 5th on here? No, there is not. Who threatened the Gestapo if it was refused? I don't know. What else would show for Gestapo? I don't know, honestly.
Ludwig Steg was another member of the defendant's local
I did it!
group.
Holy
Only
shit!
3 months before the act. I'd like
Okay.
to Mr. Steg, his local group leader, Mr. Falkman, but it's a
Okay,
lie.
this is the one I
Thank you,
fucking
Miss Katz.
fumbled it.
Objection overruled.
Yeah, I
Miss
fumbled it
Katz,
there.
proceed to your next point.
We've established
Oh,
the
no.
course of the crime up to its final moment. Only one question: who shot? Who killed Hunt?
This is the one I fumbled it. Because it wasn't Kibitz. Because he's the one with the gun. This is where I got confused because I fully thought Snickerdoodle was innocent, but he wasn't innocent.
Defendant Karl Schickert. He might have followed orders. He might or might not have resisted. He might have been coerced. But in the end, the truth remains the same.
He
Karl
shot him.
Schickert shot and killed the victim.
I must object, Mr. Chairman.
Let's hear it.
Mr. Schickert maintains he's innocent, that Mr. Kiebitz and not him was the one to shoot the victim. 2 witnesses might agree, but that can hardly be considered enough to prove a man guilty, especially considering the seriousness of the crime.
Miss Katz, if
Certainly, Mr. Chairman.
Okay. So for this one, I would do this. I would do this because it's got military training, and then I would do okay, I would do this again because it says military train. Well, you know what?
I'm not sure I follow your reasoning here.
Caliber of the mirror was documented. Yeah. Oh, do I have to put... Oh, I have to connect why I chose that caliber. Okay. We used this one already.
Mr. Naumann's wound was identified as resulting from a 7.65 Browning caliber. Only one of the defendants had a weapon with the
Oh,
caliber.
shit!
An FN Browning model
Okay.
1900 was given to the party member number 5186332, the defendant Karl Schickert.
Very well. I consider your claims proven. The prosecution presents a solid case.
Are they gonna
Before
get
we
the 15
proceed,
years?
Ms. Katz, Mr. Sham, is there anything else you'd like to bring to this court's attention?
No, I don't think
Not
so.
on the prosecution side, Mr. Chairman.
No, Mr. Chairman.
Nothing from the defense.
Very well, then. Having considered the testimonies presented today, as well as the prosecution's evidence, this court has reached the following verdict.
How many years does he
Defendant
get?
Karl Schickert, born January 3rd, 1912.
How many years?
Resident of Mauergasse 4 in Munich. The This court finds the defendant guilty of being accessory to the manslaughter
years?
of Hans Naumann.
How many years?
While we believe he did shoot Mr. Naumann, the prosecution has proven he was forced to do so. The prosecution proved you were acting on district leader Herbert Schwarz's official orders. The court considered these mitigating circumstances in this verdict. You are hereby sentenced to 4 years in prison. Defendant Alfred Faltmann, born June 29, 1889,
What does Batman
resident
get?
of Löwenweg 11, Munich. This court finds the defendant guilty of being accessory to manslaughter, coercion, and perjury.
Justice!
We are convinced that he bears partial guilt in the shooting of the victim. Furthermore, he lied under oath.
Yeah, bitch.
Mr. Faltmann, you are hereby sentenced to 8 years
Only
in prison.
8?
Lastly, defendant Hermann Kiebitz, born August 8,
Supposed to get
1905,
15.
resident of Schweigerweg 12, Hagelstadt, Munich. This court finds the defendant guilty of perjury. He lied under oath to, it can be assumed, cover for his superior. Mr. Kiebitz, we sentence you to 1 year in prison. The sentence is suspended for 2 years. With that, the cost of this trial will be covered by the defendants. Court adjourned.
Oh, I got a bunch of almost perfect verdict. Fuck. Investigation only 50%. Oh. So there was more? I read this before, but let's read it again. Local group leader Alfred Faltmann gathered a total of 6 men to arrest insurgents of the campaign to liberate Bavaria. Oh, I could have showed them the evidence of it being Jan and not. That's why it asked if I had more evidence to show. Damn it. Okay. Everybody write that down. Remember that. Write that down. Okay. Failing to find the perpetrators, they arrested Hans Neumann, the father of the suspects, instead. Faltmann falsely reported to his superiors, district leader Herbert Schwartz, that the arrested man was in fact one of the perpetrators. Schwartz then gave the order to execute the prisoner, believing that he was the wanted insurgent. One of the group members testified in court that they all knew of the victim's innocence. He refused to take part in the execution and left the scene of the crime. He didn't, he lied. Threatening his remaining subordinates, Faltmann enforced the execution order. Karl Schnickerdoodle, who also resisted briefly, but then gave in to the threats, and the second group member, who did not hesitate at all, shot the victim simultaneously. Oh, they did it together? Oh. In 1948, Faltmann, Snicker, and second shooter stood trial for murder before München Higher Regional Court. Faltmann, in particular, denies ever knowing of the victim's innocence or being present at the shooting. Faltmann was found guilty of knowing, arresting an innocent hostage, lying to superiors to issue the execution, and being present at and enforcing the shooting. He was sentenced to 15 years in prison for manslaughter. The co-defendants and actual shooters were guilty of aiding and abetting in manslaughter. They were sentenced to 4 to 5 years in prison, respectively. Yeah, fuck. Kiebitz got off. Fuck. The remains doubtful if they ever had to serve their time. In 1949 and then subsequently in 1954, the Federal Republic of Germany enacted wide-reaching amnesty laws, freeing many members and associates of the German word, and the NSDAP itself. Among them were the perpetrators of so-called final phase crimes, such as this one. All names used in this game have been changed. Similarities with real persons bearing these names are purely coincidental, and the story remains true and is one of many. Okay, all right. Damn. Your interrogation skills are based on whether you interrupted witnesses in the right moments and came across additional information by presenting the right document. Oh, because I failed this. That's why. Because there was a couple different interruptions that I failed when interrogating that probably would have gotten me more information. Gotcha.
The Naumann case. It could seem so small, forgettable. One might almost say insignificant.
Where's the
What
fireplace?
is
You can pull
another
stuff.
execution? What is the death of yet another old man? With all that happened, does it even truly matter? They must have thought so themselves. Kiebitz, Faltmann, Schickert.
Schickert.
If they thought of it at all.
I like calling him Snickerdoodle. Snickerdoodle and Fat
Men
Man.
like Faltmann don't believe they can be punished.
It sounds like he's saying Fat Man.
They don't think they should be. All were surprised at his silence when the verdict was pronounced. Him, possibly, most of all. He offered no resistance, no counter, no boisterous denial. For possibly the first time in his life, Alfred Faltmann didn't know what to say. Schickert was raving as they brought him out of the courtroom. So what if he pulled the trigger, he yelled. He followed orders. He just followed orders. What makes a man lie? Friendship, loyalty, fear. Kiebitz wasn't involved in the execution. He could have walked free, pretending his conscience was clear. Could. A funny word. He could have said no. He could have stopped it. All. They all could. Instead, they chose to follow orders. Just follow orders. Everybody just followed orders. Miss Naumann cried at the verdict. She thanked us. She even tried to smile. I wouldn't say it ended there for her. I don't think it ever did. And as for our Miss Cutts, the case was her victory. And it did bring her the recognition she deserved. But with recognition also comes attention. But that's a story for another day.
Okay, so that turned out better. I'm glad we got to redo that. I'm happy about that. Okay, cool. The Righteous Man. April 4th, 1957.
Come on!
Oh, story.
So bad at this.
Backstory. Because there's this thing about this chick.
How loudly?
I know.
Hello?
And no peeking.
Okay.
But I wasn't peeking.
I totally was speaking.
10, 9,
8765431.
8, 7, 2, 1, 0.
Friend?
Ready or not, here I come.
Marco!
Where could you be? Maybe under the table?
Cold.
Marco!
How about in the wardrobe?
Even colder.
No fair. It has to be warm somewhere.
Marco?
Are you behind here?
You are so bad at this, Esther.
Stop! It's not fun. Where are you? Lottie, where? Oh, right.
What? Okay, what happened to our friend?
Good morning, Miss Katz.
Hello.
There are some new letters for you. I left them on.
Thanks, okay, bye. Letters. Esther, my darling, I know it's only been a week since we talked, but it feels so much longer. I'm writing this in the evening while waiting for your father. It's the first moment I've had to catch my breath since we landed. We're going to the theater tonight, and as per usual, he can't find his necktie. This man would be lost without us, wouldn't he? New York has a beauty to it that the pictures can't translate. You can just feel the hopes and dreams of the people here. It's nothing like Frankfurt. Unfortunately, you can also smell them. Not to even mention the unspeakable state of the trash in the streets. Still, it's a magical place, and we barely started exploring. It is such a pity you couldn't get the time off to join us. That is of, not off, but okay. You more than deserve it. The stellar work you've done with the insurgents of yours. Your Bauer has no idea the gem he has on his hands. You should be careful with him. Don't let him drag you down while he inevitably starts drowning. I hear your father coming up. He must be ready. Take care, my darling, and don't let yourself be walked dry. Love, Mooty. I don't know what Mooty means. I think that means mummy. Thanks, Mom. No appointments. Great. Love that for us. Compulsory military service begins. First 10,000 recruits reported for duty. Born 10,000 young men began their service in the Federal Armed Forces as West Germany reinstates conscription 12 years after the war. Defensive Minister Strauss emphasizes the necessity of the step given the Soviet threat. The opposition strongly criticizes the measure. Last year, 1,000 volunteers have already joined the force. Basic training for the new recruits is scheduled to last 3 months. First death in Budapest uprising trial. Budapest supports court today sentenced 3 defendants to death in a show trial of 11 participants of the October uprising. The condemned were charged with counter-revolution and high treason. Prime Minister Kadar continues his harsh campaign against the insurgents. The trial is part of a comprehensive purge following the bloody suppression of the popular uprising by Soviet troops in November. Western observers condemned the proceedings as political justice. More trials are scheduled to follow. You guys like my impressions? This is pretty good, eh? This is pretty good. Fucking hype, bruh. Sorry. What, Paula?
Miss Katz, there's a man here asking to see you. Walter Hens? I don't think he has an appointment.
Did he say what he wants from me?
What he want?
He says he has a case about one Miss sorry, one moment. He wants to talk to you about one Anna Kazmierek.
Anna Kendrick?
I wonder what's that about. I'll be with him shortly in the conference room.
Anna Kendrick, what about her? Wait, should I call Mommy? Mommy!
Who do I want to call? The line is busy.
Oh, rude. I have been to Times Square, by the way. It's pretty cool. Hello, my darling.
Don't you look majestic up there?
Hello,
Keeping
kitty.
watch?
What? Where? Oh, how did she get there?
Oh, no.
Good morning. I've been told you wanted to see me. Mr. Hens, was it?
Walter Hens, a pleasure.
Milady.
You're the one from the old man, right? The rebel with the flag?
Oh, yeah. Newman.
Hans Naumann. And he was not the rebel. That was the entire
Is this the only case you have ever solved?
I want to punch him already. Why are you
While
here?
I do appreciate the nice conversation, I must ask, why are you here?
Right. Not one for small talk, are you now?
I'm a busy lady.
I'm here on behalf of my wife. She wishes she could do it herself, but her health isn't what it... Honestly, Tessie's never been a beacon of health, but it has been getting worse and...
Mr. Hens, the case?
It's about her girl, Anna.
Kendrick?
Anna Kazmierek. She was only 19 when they killed her.
Oh.
When they, had her killed.
Oh. Wife's daughter.
Your wife's daughter? So what's your relation to her?
She wasn't mine, if that's what you're asking. I didn't come into the picture until after she was gone. Not in that way, at least.
Okay.
I knew her since she was a kid, cared for her. She grew up around my pub and then worked for me for a while. She
Cute.
wasn't my blood, but she was family.
Aw. Had her killed.
What do you mean by that? Who had her killed?
You lot.
Ah.
Lawyers, judges, the whole circus.
Oh.
Sent her to the guillotine for looting, called her a traitor to the nation. She was innocent.
Lutein? What is lutein? Please explain.
You will have to explain that.
That's why I'm here. Do you remember the bombing of Brunswick in '44?
If I say no, does that make me a bad person?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar.
Figures. Only so many tragedies one can remember without going mad.
Oh, that's a way
The
to...
whole city almost burned down.
Ooh, flashback.
I doubt any words could ever give it justice. The Tommies hit us overnight. They lit the whole city like a Christmas tree when they started the firestorm. Come morning, nothing was left of the old town, and not much of everything else.
That's terrible. I am sorry I have to ask, but how is it connected to the case?
Anna lost everything that day, other than her mother. Their place was hit by a bomb. The whole block, gone in an instant. Not a stone left standing.
Christmas tree? That's a peculiar analogy.
Not really. It's how we called their markers. They drop flares of various colors, lighting up the panorama like, well, a Christmas tree.
Oh.
Tell me about Anna.
She was a good kid, no matter what they say. Mixed parentage from her mother's side, Prussian-Polish family. It earned her more than a few side eyes. Anna had to work hard for it. Someone had to look after the family. But she was a young girl. She wanted to have fun when she could.
I mean, that's good. Have fun while you can. For sure.
Her mother? You mentioned she's your wife?
Yes, Tessie, Teresa Hens.
Tessie.
She was born out east, a small village in, would be Masovia now? Poland. Came to Brunswick with her husband after the First War. Had Anna on the way, in a train car.
Oh!
She had always been delicate.
Rough.
Both in her body and, well, you know, mind. Again, she sends her apologies for not being here herself.
What a strong woman. Had her in a train car. Damn.
When did you and Therese marry?
A few months after the execution. It wasn't love, just the right thing to do.
What?
With Anna gone, she had no one to take care of her, and she was in no position to provide for herself. I was doing well with my pub, so I offered to help. It's not the most romantic of stories.
Oh, so he became her caretaker. Married a few months after. So, okay, main reason I write stuff down, even if it's gonna give me papers or something for it, it's because it sticks in my head if I write it down. Well, it sticks better in my head if I write it down. And then I can have fast notes to like go back to. But so he was her caretaker. Basically married her so that she wasn't alone, wasn't...
The morning after the bombing, Anna went to the ruins. Spent the whole day digging through the rubble, searching for, well, anything.
Oh. Is this why she was considered looting then?
You said she was sentenced for looting. I'm sorry, but I have to ask, did she loot anything?
No. She had found a few things, but everything belonged to her or her mother.
Oh, okay.
Anna was no thief.
Also, if the place is in rubble, is that considered looting? Like, I don't know how that works. So, because that makes me wonder too, like when in hurricane, like Katrina and all that, and like in hurricanes in general, when like there's devastation from natural disasters, are you not allowed to like, I guess that falls under the line of dumpster diving, right? Because some states that's illegal to dumpster dive.
Do you know what she found?
I know of a few things. Her mother's scarf and coat, fur, a pair of boots, and a crucifix from back east. Then some knickknacks, a family photo, a few pieces from her mother's cutlery set, clothes probably. All in all, barely enough to fill a bag or two, and a suitcase supposedly.
Wouldn't they see the pictures and be like, oh, this is your stuff? Also, wouldn't they know that, like, she lives there?
You mean the ruins of the house?
Yes, an older tenement house for some of the lower classes. Not the first place they lost. Believe it or not, it was actually their third home destroyed by the bombings.
Reminds me of, Peter Pan, when, like, bombings and stuff were happening, and they were... I don't know why it just reminded me of that, but... Interesting. Yeah, who was in the window?
Were you there with her?
If only, but I was nowhere near. I only learned about any of this when it was already too late. It happened a few days later. I was at my place when Heidi came, begging for help.
Were you affected by the bombing?
No, I had a small apartment above my pub. Luckily, it was out of the way, so the Tommies didn't target that area.
Did he have motive?
And who's Heidi?
Grunewald, Heidi Grunewald. A close friend of Anna. Both of them had been assigned to the same emergency shelter.
She asked for your help? Help with what?
Someone had planted a suitcase in Anna's room and accused her of stealing it from the ruins. The police came and, for some reason, the bastard seemed dead set on making the accusation true. That's what it was about at first. No treason, no looting, just a simple theft. And not even that was true.
What did you do?
I followed her to the shelter, of course, running through the city. But we were too late. The bastards must have grown tired of Anna denying their accusations, decided to make her confess. They beat it out of her. By the time we arrived, they were long gone, leaving the kids. It was bad.
The kids? Somebody was still there?
Yes, 2 of them. Anna's boyfriend. I don't remember his name. I'm sorry. And the Becker's girl, Emilia. Poor sods. They saw it all and couldn't do jack to stop it.
Emilia Becker. Who was she?
Her family was also placed in that shelter. Shop owners. Local girls, stuck up. They knew each other with Anna and Heidi. I don't think they got on too well.
Uh-oh. Interesting. Okay.
What can you tell me about Anna's boyfriend?
They had dated for a while. Can't say how long.
Oh.
I've seen him around, but I can't say I remember much.
Military.
Military sort, I think. Heidi would know more. You'll have to ask her.
Cute. Oh, was it a sense of betrayal? Betrayal?
Where was that?
Can't give you the address. It was a temporary emergency shelter, one of many. A once upper end flat, run down and filled with as many people who lost their homes to the bombing as they could squish. Cramped, but a roof over their head. I kept it together as much as I could. Tried talking to them, get them to tell me what happened. Wasn't an easy job.
How did Heidi react?
Bad. She took it hard. Not one to cry, though. She went with anger instead. Started yelling at the boy that he was supposed to keep them there. Didn't get much of a reaction.
Boyfriend, no reaction? Oh, alright, so we got 3 suspects so far. I'm calling Heidi a suspect. I don't know if she actually is. Technically 4 if we count Papa here. Dear old Papa boy.
The Becker girl. What was she doing?
Avoiding us. She had locked herself in her family's room before we arrived and refused to come out.
Is this a lover's quarrel? Was the boyfriend and Amelia secretly dating, or did she secretly want a boyfriend so she needed Kendrick out of the picture?
The boyfriend, what did he do?
He was curled up in a corner,
Oh.
sobbing. A sad sight. Wouldn't calm down. For a long while, he didn't even respond to anything we said.
You want to see my notes? Actually, I don't know if this is going to show up right, but oh, you probably can't see that. Hold on. Come on, camera. It says BF, no reaction, and then JK sobbing.
So, what happened? What's the case?
The case is that Anna was innocent and they took her. They beat her. They killed her. Tortured her until she said what they wanted, confessed to something she didn't do. And then they cut her head off.
Oh! What happened to just like chopping off a hand? What the? Wasn't that the thing? Like you steal and you just chop a hand off? What? What in the head? Why did we immediately go to the head? What the fuck? Also, I don't know wherever I heard that from. I just think of Aladdin for whatever reason, and like, oh, I gotta chop off your hand. Was it Aladdin? I don't know. Wherever I heard that from, the Steves, you gotta chop off their hands. Heard that in a lot of things, I think.
Can you tell me something more about this Heidi Grunewald?
Oh, were they friends?
Local girl, strong, hard. All of the Grunwalds were. Good people, but poor people. And quite a lot of them, each with a mouth to feed. Heidi was yay big the first time they pulled her. Gave the rascal her first night in a cell. Pickpocketing. Gave her a job right after that, to keep her off the street. Gave one to Anna soon after. They were already friends.
Okay.
Mr. Hens, why did she come to you specifically?
I had some previous encounters with the Force. Unavoidable for a business owner.
Yeah.
Well, let's not sugarcoat it. I had a file at the district. Nothing serious, but enough for me to learn how to talk with the blokes.
Okay.
Even find a few sympathetic ears down at the station. Heidi hoped I could talk to them.
Walter has trouble with cops. Walter, trouble with cops. Also, why did I just try to... I meant to say trouble, and then I just... A J? What? That's not how you spell trouble. The fuck? Yeah, I'm a little bit, like... I get the whole point of view of, like, sympathetic bar owner, like, everybody comes to him, talks to him, whatever. It's the same thing if, like, you got a bartender, you tell him your worries, your woes, whatever. Everybody loves him. I don't know if I believe it. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I believe it. I'm missing a thing, by the way. We're looking for one last clue. We're looking for one last clue. Hello, hello, any clue? It would highlight blue if it was a clue. Hello. Hello. What the? Is it me you're looking for? I can see it in your eyes. I can see it in your smile. You're all I ever wanted. If it's in that room and I fucking missed it, I'm gonna be pissed. $10 says it's in that fucking room. God damn it. Hit fuck. Dicks and ass. Nipples on a horse. Son of a bitch. Let me in, bitch. Damn it. Yeah, it's probably in there. Alright, yeah.
The next day, they put her on trial. A sham. Nobody was allowed to testify. There was no proof. Her lawyer just sat there, silent. And they changed the accusation.
Lawyer
made
paid
it
off?
a case of looting instead of theft.
Oh!
A treasonous act for some reason.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why is it a treasonous act? I have to pee. I have drank a lot of liquids. Pee time. Everybody think on that? Report back. Where's my phone? Oh, it's in my pocket. Report back. All right. Burps. Alright, we're back. Ow, I have a fucking sciatica issue. Shit! Okay. Oh, the other thing too is when I had my like little interview thing today, they're like, how are your I don't know if I said this earlier or not. They're like, how are your artist skills? And I'm like, I don't mean to brag or anything. No. I wanted to whip out my phone and be like, well. No, I just basically told them I was like, I sell art. I do art on the side. Like, I'm dope. I'm dope as shit. Aaron, you at work again? Why? I don't know why I held that like a fucking syringe. Meow. Boom. Also, friends, chat, what type of Kool-Aids are we drinking? What type of drinks are we drinking? Also, I'm gonna prove that if you don't have like 6 drinks in front of you right now, what are you doing with your life? Damn. All right. Okay. Why
did they change the accusation?
Ha! To hell if I know. Maybe they wanted a show. Or the policeman wanted a promotion and made it out to be a bigger crime. Or whoever made up the whole story of her crime decided it needed more flair.
You have GG? What's GG? And you're off for 6 days? Hell yeah! Whole week. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Yeah, we need to talk to like the policeman. Who were the police that arrested her?
And that's why they gave her the death sentence?
Yes, some law allowed them to do it because they made her a so-called folk pest, a traitor. I tried to learn more on what really happened there, why it happened. But as a civilian, they wouldn't give me much. All I have is here. This and my wife. Once she feels better, she wants to testify.
I know this is a far offshoot. I almost feel like the wife's dead. That she's probably not, but that just feels weird the way he's talking about her.
Your wife's testimony? What could she tell us? Was she present at the arrest?
Yeah.
No, but they used her against Anna.
What?
A few days after the trial, they came demanding she denounce her own daughter. Threatened her with complicity, promised lenience if she cooperated. They fed her word for word the lies, the calumnies to write and sign about her own daughter, about that damn suitcase. She can tell you the truth. She wants to tell you the truth. She's adamant she can prove there was no crime in the first place.
Gamer sub. Fucking, I knew that. I just haven't heard GG, and I haven't heard that in a long time. I thought it was gamer goo, which is a thing, but it's not something you drink. GG doesn't do anything for me anymore. Probably because I've hit the hard stuff. Crack, you know? Okay. It's I'm fucking loopy as shit. Okay. So they came to her after, well, obviously that's a big red flag. They came afterwards and were like, hey, by the way, we need you to make sure to double down on this and say she did this.
Mr. Hens, I'm terribly sorry. But while this story is awful, I am a prosecutor. It is not for me to prove people's innocence. On the contrary, I accuse them.
That's what he's asking for.
But you should accuse them, Miss Katz. All of them. Every single one of the bastards. The bastard who planted a damn suitcase in her room and called the cops, knowing full well it would get her killed. The policeman who tortured her until she said what they wanted to hear. Her lawyer, her judge, especially the judge.
Oh. That's 4 people. Ooh. Okay. Let's see
I'll
what I
check
can do.
what of this is actually punishable and whether we can start an investigation.
Thank you, Miss Katz. Thank you. I leave our number with your secretary. We'll keep in touch regarding Tessie's health. Arrange a time for her to appear.
But I can't make any promises yet.
I know. Still, thank you for giving it a chance.
The case might be for us after all. I'd better talk to Mr. Bauer.
I mean, I would still listen to the wife, like, the Tessie, just to see what she has to say, because I feel like going after the cops would.
Miss Katz, it's always good to see you.
Hi.
I take it our unexpected guest has piqued your curiosity.
A little bit.
I didn't realize you knew about it already.
Miss Fisher keeps me updated, and I must admit, I've vested some interest in his case. Or Miss Kazmarek's case, I should say. I assume that is why he came.
Kendrick. We should
I
take
think
it.
we should take this case.
Miss Katz, I understand your sentiment, but we don't really prove people's innocence here.
Want to put the cops away.
But we can prove other people's guilt.
Yeah.
The crimes committed against Miss Kazmirek are
Yeah.
An interesting approach. Very well, color me intrigued. What are your leads?
Two names.
Mr. Hens gave me 2 names, Heidi Grunewald and Emilia Becker. Both of them had previous history with Miss Kazmirek and were present at her arrest.
Their testimonies would make for a good starting point. But there is more, I hope.
Boyfriend. Husband. Mother. Copper.
There are a few witnesses to Anna Kazmirek's arrest I still need to identify. The policemen themselves, of course, and the victim's boyfriend. Sadly, Mr. Hens couldn't remember his name.
It should easily come up in the investigation. Same case for the officers.
Yeah, probably.
But there is more, I hope.
There's the victim's mother, Teresa Kazmirek. She's now married to Mr. Hens. She wants to testify, but it's made difficult by her health. They'll be in touch as soon as she's able to come. She wants to set the record straight about a false opinion or testimony she was forced to give. And more importantly, she believes she can prove Anna committed no crime in the first place.
No crime.
Oh, that would make the case quite a bit easier. Almost realistic.
Then there's the documents, of course, from the arrest and the trial. The denunciation itself, if we're lucky.
Wouldn't that be something? Very well, I don't think I have any questions. I agree it's a good case for us. For you, more specifically, the investigation is yours, Miss Katz. The
Katz
case
on the
of
case.
Kazmirek versus, well, who? To start, there are 3 things I believe would serve you well to
3.
explore.
Okay.
First, the inciting incident. Why did the police come? How did they know about Anna and her potential crime? Then the most obvious, the beating. Did Anna confess of her own will, or was she coerced? And last, but quite interesting, if the police were there to arrest her for theft, why was she tried for looting and treason instead?
Yeah, what did they find, or what were they trying to cover up?
Understood. Thank you, Mr. Bauer.
The pleasure's all mine, as per usual. Now I believe you've got your work cut out for you.
I should start with the files. If the case was investigated before, there should be something in the archive.
To the
The
archive!
law that Mr. Hens mentioned. I should ask Paula to find the exact reference.
Oh, be careful when you go downstairs. Someone just broke the window. Again.
The fuck?
How did it go?
We have a new case. I need you to start digging up files immediately.
Right, goes without saying.
We know of 5 witnesses who were present at the time of the crime, but we only have 2 names. And we have the victim's mother willing to testify, once her health allows it, whenever that would be.
Yes, Mr. Hens told me about it, left their number. I'll get in touch and try to arrange that. Can't say I'm happy with him calling me a secretary, though.
Heidi Grunewald, a friend and co-worker of Anna. She's the reason why Mr. Hens knew of the situation. She should be able to tell us what happened. And she might know the name of another witness, the victim's boyfriend.
Should I invite her?
Yes.
On it.
I think she's a good place to start.
The policeman who took Anna. I need to know how many there were, their names and where they are now. Anything you can find.
I'll do my best.
One of the witnesses that Mr. Hens recognized was the victim's boyfriend. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to give us his name. I know there isn't much to go on, but can you start looking for him?
I'll do my best.
I need you to find me the decree about the folk pest law. It would seem it was used in Anna's case to justify a verdict.
Folk pest law.
Reich Law Gazette 168. This one I know by memory.
Oh, nice.
I'll have a copy for you by tomorrow.
Way to go, Paula. Hell yeah. Who broke our window?
I never thought our office would be the crime scene. Or that I'd get used to it.
Let me get down the fucking stairs. Who broke our window? What?
Traitors. Very inventive. Ah, the corpus delicti. Torn straight from the sidewalk.
Why are we traitors?
What a mess, as always. And what's that? Did someone forget their files? Looks like something from Peter's investigation. It's not like him to just leave this lying around.
Peter? That's right, he was doing... I clicked through his thing the last time, but he's doing some investigating too. I don't remember what the last name is. I just remember Anna. Anana. Case file 5AK1956-14-8. Anna Kendrick. I am gonna keep calling her Anna Kendrick, and you can't stop me. Five, so it's gonna be probably here. No, it's back to the middle. AK 1956. Yep, there we go. All right.
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
I was reading, madam. In the name of the people. In the criminal proceedings against Anna Kendrick for the act of looting involuntary evacuated buildings, the special court in Brunswick recognizes as right the defendant Anna Kendrick is guilty of all charges, and as a folk's pest and traitor to the German people, it's therefore sentenced to death by guillotine. Ah! A verdict is based on the defendant's own confession, given freely following her recognition by the victim. It had not been challenged in any capacity. Let it be noted that no proof or witness for the defendant were present, with the defense placing the sentence at our own discretion. Considering the damning lack of speakers for the defendant's character, her criminal predisposition as an undermensch of Slavic descent, and the reprehensible manner in which she had exploited the gravest need of her fellow citizens, the punishment must be death according to the one of the decree against public enemies. Even the youth of the accused cannot change this. Sigmund Pohl. So nobody stood up for her, and she didn't even stand up for herself? I, Anna Kendrick, of sound mind and body, in full awareness of legal rights, hereby confess to the crime of looting on the morning of the 16th October 1944. Following the bombing of Brunswick by the despicable British Air Force, I snuck out and entered the burned-out house in which I have lived. I entered the home of my neighbor, Amelia Becker, because I knew where she kept her valuables. Motivated by base instinct, my bad temper, and envy, I found Amelia Becker's suitcase and stole it. It was Amelia... Ooh, the plot thickens. It was Amelia's suitcase? Oh, shit. Yo, Peter! Peter!
God damn it, I told you. Oh. Hello, Katz.
Peters.
Sorry, I thought you were Paula. She's been on my ass all day.
Are these files yours?
What? Yes. Jesus. How? Where did you get them?
They were in the archive on the desk.
On the desk? Shit. They must have slipped out when I was packing up. Well, did you read them?
No.
No, I didn't.
There was this game the guards at the camp had.
Oh, that's right. The camps.
They take a prisoner's hat, throw it, and order them to go fetch. And as they ran to pick it up,
shoot them in the back.
The guards would shoot them and claim it was an escape attempt.
I've heard that before. That's... Oh.
And if they refused to fetch them, they were also shot for disobeying orders. The file you found is a testimony about this. It's an account of one of such murders. The victim's name was Elisha Kalka, Jewish male, born in 1894 in Krakow. He arrived at Auschwitz in late 40 and was killed in early 41. The witness even gives a date, but I'm not sure about it.
That's horrible.
Yes, well, horrible, of course, but hardly rare. Anyway, thank you for finding it. I can't believe I didn't even notice it was gone.
I'm looking for Christoph. Do you know where he is?
Oh, you wanted to see Christoph. It makes perfect sense to look for him in my office, Katz. He's in Hamburg, prepping for a case. I doubt he'll be back this week.
Working on something important, Peters?
Yes, same case I already told you about. And it's still a real pain in the ass. I know I'm getting somewhere, but it's just too slow.
I wanted to hear your opinion about my new case. Or rather, an old case. It's from Brunswick.
Let me stop you right there, Katz. I have no intention of doing your job for you. And I'm busy. Ugh, but if you say Brunswick, that's Bauer's old territory. You'll probably find something in the archives.
What's with the fucking sass, my boy? I never got in there, I was just curious. Does it want me to go talk to Bauer? Call it a day. No. Call it a day, go home. Okay. Night, Paula!
Yes, but I assure you Mr. Volmut has your best... in your post box. But these people are all... yes, I understand. I will tell Mr. Volmut.
Uh-oh.
Is everything all right, Paula?
Yes, Miss Katz. Everything's... No, everything's not fine. That was a horrible call.
Oh. What?
I can imagine. Do you want to talk about it?
I really shouldn't without talking to Mr. Volmut first. He'll hear soon enough.
You got fired?
It was one of Mr. Volmut's witnesses.
Mm-hmm.
She wants out.
Oh.
Did she tell you why she wants out?
Same as always. Threats against her and her family. They even sent her photographs of her children. Monsters.
How important was this witness for Christoph's case?
It's going to be tough. He spent weeks prepping her. I won't be surprised if I find him sleeping in the office for the next couple of days.
Does this happen often?
It feels like every other week. Most of the time we can convince them to stay on, but it is getting harder.
Don't let this grind you down, Paula.
I won't. Can't give them the satisfaction.
That a girl.
Can I ask you a few questions about the work here?
Ask away.
What can you tell me about working here?
Long hours, little pay, cases which more often than not fail to even reach court. But it's an important mission, and, ironically, rewarding. The cases we work on, they already have had to wait far too long.
How long have you worked for Mr. Bauer?
Here? Almost since the beginning.
Oh.
Which sounds good, but really means just a few months. We are a new team.
Oh, okay.
And before that, what did you do?
3 years in Hamburg, public prosecutor's office as well. Didn't really fit in there. And before that, well, that's a different story.
Oh.
Have you worked with Mr. Bauer before?
Didn't get the chance, no. And even here, it's not exactly working with him either. Under would be a better term.
Fair.
Usually.
I was a bit surprised we are not at the main office.
Right, Bauer's idea. To put it simply, he was and still is afraid of sabotage. Too many people there he wouldn't trust. Files went missing, evidence got misplaced. So he decided to rent this place and repurpose it. And here we are.
So there's more than just us?
I have a different question. Were you ever sent any death threats?
Taking out the big guns, I see. I'm proud to say that, yes, quite a few.
What?
Are these letters common?
Not in most cases. Didn't get a single one back in Hamburg. But here, I can't remember a week without at least one.
Oh.
I just got one this morning.
I had no idea. Congratulations.
Don't. Please don't.
Right. I forgot most people don't see it like that.
Yeah.
My apologies.
The fuck?
You're proud of being threatened?
Of course I am. Just think. All those people out there, pretending nothing happened. Our work gets them furious enough to send literal death threats. If that doesn't prove we're doing something right, I don't know what does.
Okay. Now that he says that, I guess that's the same way I think about hate comments now. It's like, if I'm getting hate comments, it means that I'm starting to get into the more common folk. I'm getting out there, you know? So you take it in stride, yeah?
You
Got a
might have a
point.
point there.
100%.
If you don't have any enemies, you've never stood up for anything in your life. Churchill might have paraphrased him a little.
Holy shit, yeah. That is 100%. Like, you don't need to purposely make enemies, but if you haven't made at least one enemy, what are you doing with your life?
And how do you deal with them?
It might sound a little weird, but I collect them. They're my war trophies, in a way.
A little weird.
Right. Thank you. I have some questions about somebody.
Who would that be?
You.
Then the answer, there just isn't that much to say. The name's Christoph, again. Though I'm more of a pre-trial one, interviews, researched. I never did well with trials themselves.
I don't
have
care
a
about all
different-
this.
I think that's all.
We don't need to know about the rest of that right now. All right. Found out the names of the officers who arrested Otto Wagner and Klaus Nowak. Otto Wagner, Klaus Nowak. Probably Novak, but whatever. Here's what I could find about Kendrick's case. Okay.
An evidence form? Might be something worth looking into.
Officers were dispatched following the anonymous call from 20th October at 10:25, which reported the suspect as a thief. The caller alleged that Anna was in the possession of stolen suitcase. At the temporary lodgings the suspect was staying at the time, the officers identified 4 people: Wolfgang Kirkman, Heidi Grunwald, Amelia Becker, and the suspect herself. Wolfgang? Your boyfriend's name was Wolfgang? Oof. Ooh. Was Beethoven's first name Wolfgang? Was that Beethoven? I don't fucking remember. Whatever. Due to the facts revealed in the interviews, the charges against Anna had to be elevated to those of treason against the nation. The suitcase was recovered from the suspect's room, seam form, blah 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 blah. Anna was then admitted to a temporary holding cell to await trial. Following the delivery of the suspect, the junior watchmaster required the administration of first aid. Oh. Following Mr. Roth's in-depth investigation into the background of Anna, the following has been established in the regards to the nature and character of the condemned. The person of Anna is a weak-willed, impulsive, frivolous girl who, even the present time of need, does not seem to have brought about a stronger sense of responsibility. She is described as lazy, precocious, and self-centered since childhood. She had often been missing from work. She has been associated with criminals and individuals of low character. These descriptions are even supported by her own mother, who described her as a naughty and none of that sounds right. Also, she's got a black eye. Ministerial Council for the Defense of the Reich decrees with force of law. 1. Plunder in evacuated areas. Who plunder in evacuated areas or involuntarily evacuated buildings or rooms is guilty of treason to the nation and will be punished by death. Oh. Well, this is what I was saying. I was like, if there's a law against it, I guess. Crimes. During air raids. Who commits a crime against the body, life, or property of a person affected by ongoing air raids will be punished with penitentiary up to life imprisonment, and in especially grieving cases with death. 3. Crimes endangering the community. Who commits arson or other crimes endangering the community and therefore damages the ability of the German people to engage in national defense will be punished with death. 4. I thought it said use of condoms. I don't know what my mind's doing. Use of conditions of war as grounds to increase criminal penalties. Anyone who commits a crime under the special circumstances induced by the condition of war will be punished. overstepping the normal legal penalties with the penitentiary of up to 15 years with life imprisonment or with the death penalty in accordance with the requirements of sound popular judgment or the need to especially repudiate the criminal act. I don't think that was what that word was, but whatever. Okay, so it was a law. Got it. Watchmaster. Watchsmith. Fucking. Okay. Clause. Okay. Eastern German arms groups march through Berlin. Berlin! SED combat units and armored vehicles move through East Berlin, claiming to liquidate counter-revolutionary elements. The armed workers' militia mobilized from state-owned enterprises conducting operations under People's Police Command. Western authorities view this display of force as a clever violation of Berlin's four-power status. The East German regime has provocatively replaced Soviet embassy guards with National People's Army soldiers, signaling growing militarization of the Soviet sector. NATO war game Black Lion simulates nuclear conflict. Bonn, NATO headquarters, initiated its largest staff exercise, Black Lion, simulating a Soviet nuclear attack on West Germany. The scenario envisions devastating strikes on Frankfurt, Hamburg, and Cologne, followed by massive Soviet tank advances. NATO forces respond with atomic weapons, resulting in over 100 nuclear detonations across Central Europe. General Norstead emphasizes that Europe's defense now relies heavily on nuclear deterrence. Ooh, shit fucking sucks.
An evidence form?
What?
Miss Katz, Heidi Grunewald is waiting for you
She's
in the
here.
conference room.
Our first witness!
I have the distinct feeling that she doesn't like us very much.
Great. Fucker. Us?
Us? As in...
Lawyers, the state,
Ah.
the police.
Oh, sounds like trouble. Thank you, Paula.
Early hours of the morning in the prison of Wolfenbüttel, the criminal has been rightfully executed as folk pest and traitor to German people. Oh. 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 Oof. Oh, this is a rank form. Okay. 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 Hi, kitty. Hi, kitty.
Mrs. Grunewald, good morning. Thank you for coming on such a short notice.
As if I had the choice.
I wanted to talk to you about Anna Kazmirek. I believe you are acquainted?
Acquainted. Sure. What do you want to know? Other than her being innocent and you people having killed her?
Tell me about Anna's arrest.
Really? Sure you wouldn't rather talk about her heinous crimes? Tell me all about them? No? All right. I bite. It was the morning of... I don't know. A few days after the bombing.
October 20th.
Sure. If you say so. We were in the emergency shelter. Somehow we all got assigned to the same one. Call it good luck or bad luck. Your choice.
Okay.
What happened on that day?
We just come back from work with Anna. Graveyard shift at a munitions factory. For the glory of the fatherland. And all that.
What happened to you during the bombing?
To me? Not much. I was working a night shift. At first I didn't even hear the bombs over all the machinery. How in hell did those bastards manage to burn the entire city except for the munition factories is beyond me.
Yeah. That's nuts, honestly.
How would you describe your relationship with Miss Kazmarek?
Our relationship? Anna wasn't a dyke if that's what you're getting at.
What?
She was like a sister to me. A better sister. One that I chose.
First off, you can say relationship without it being a relationship. Damn. Chill, Heidi. Fuck. Damn.
We were in my family's room, trying to get at least some shut-eye, when I heard someone yapping at the phone. It was Emilia. Emilia Becker.
What was she saying?
I didn't catch all of it. Tried to block it out, actually. I just wanted to sleep. I got enough to understand. The cunt was talking to the police, ratting on some terrible robbery. How could I have known it was about Anna?
Heidi got a mouth on her. Damn.
What can you tell me about your family's situation before the bombing?
Nothing exciting. We were at another temporary place. Smaller than this one, actually. So that was an upgrade. It was more of the same. Surviving day to day. Just with less other people having to do the same. It was a shit time.
I'm gonna ask a dumb question because I, for the life of me, cannot remember what it is. Yes, I can. So what I was gonna ask, because this reminds me of Anne Frank, because you know this was during that time, but I thought there was a whole thing about like that Anne Frank was fake. But it's the dramatization of her is fake, but she is a girl that lived. Okay, yeah. That's what I was wondering. I don't know why. It just kind of popped into my head. Kind of pip-popped, bippity-bopped, you know?
Next thing I know, I'm woken up by someone's banging against the door.
So what has Amelia got to gain from this?
Who was it?
Greeners! Two of the bastards.
Greeners?
Diligently responding to a bullcrap call. And what a pair they made. A tall twig of an idiot and a four-eyed geezer with the dumbest mustache. You could smell the alcohol on that one from across the room.
Oh, so she said tall man and then glasses. Other had glasses and drunk.
Could you please describe them for me?
Creepy. That was my first and main impression. He was somewhat round. Not yet fat, but close to it. He had the most ridiculous facial hair, glasses, and he had this smile. This friendly smile. Constantly. Ugh.
Ooh.
It was unnerving.
Ooh. Beepy.
Could you please describe them for me?
He was way too tall, despite the constant hunch. It felt like he was trying to take up as little space as he could. Had the most punchable face I've seen in my life. Like a snooty baby that may start bawling at any moment. And he was clumsy. First he hit his head on the way in. Then he just kept dropping his notebook as they interviewed Anna.
Write that down, write that down. Punchable face, punchable face.
Did they say why they were there?
Sure. They were investigating a most serious crime and wanted to talk to Anna, alone. Bastards invited themselves in before I could even say a word. And that would be when, using this mess as a distraction, Emilia planted the bloody thing.
I'll need you to explain what you mean.
Oh, Sure. The suitcase she accused Anna of stealing. The one she needed the pigs to find. She put it in Anna's room herself. Had to back her lie somehow, didn't she?
I think we have to talk to Amelia next.
And who are greeners?
Shupo, obviously. Green uniform, overcompensating hat, gun and nightstick in case they don't like your face. I suppose you people didn't call them that.
She sounds kind of racist. Not gonna lie. Heidi, you need to have an education. Well, okay, well,
It was clear. They didn't want me present for their
I'm gonna say you need an education, but like...
Fuckers had the nerve to pretend it was about Anna's privacy. I've expected they'd force me out right then and there.
Ooh, they wanted her alone. Ooh.
And did they make you leave?
No.
No?
Somehow Anna managed to convince them it was fine. That she didn't mind me there.
Okay.
What did they want to know?
They asked about the suitcase. You know, the same one Emilia was planting in Anna's room right there and then. Did I mention that already?
Yes, you did, Mrs. Grunewald.
I know I did. I'm not an idiot.
Jesus.
Just make sure it's easy to hear on that tape of yours. The idiots were convinced Anna stole it. And no matter the truth, they wanted her to admit it.
What did Anna tell them?
To go fuck themselves. No. That's what she should have told them.
Damn it.
But she just denied it. What a load of crap. All they had was Emilia's made-up story. And here they were, swinging their shriveled... That's what I told them. They didn't like it one bit.
They said stop swinging. She said stop swinging your fucking dicks around and get the fuck out, is what she said. Okay, make sure I got everything in here.
Did you salvage anything from your old home?
Everybody did. The morning after the bombing, we went there with my brothers. Took a few bags. Couldn't fit even half of them. There wasn't much to find.
Everything is Gucci Mama over here. Okay. No window. Got it.
What can you tell me about this shelter?
Pigs took some rich prig's house, robbed it of all valuables, and packed it full of homeless folk. We got 3 small rooms around the kitchen, one for each family.
How were the tasks divided among the people in the shelter?
We were on rotation, every day different tasks for each of the rooms. Food, cleaning, making sure there's enough water and firewood. Of course, we'd always get the most work, as my family was the biggest.
Oh yeah, she had a lot of, like, a big family.
Next thing I know, Glasses pushes me out into the kitchen. Tells me to show him Anna's room. That's where she'd hide the haul.
Did you enter Anna's room with the officer?
No. I just told him where it was. He wouldn't let me go in. Didn't want me tampering. So I waited outside in the kitchen with Wolf and that rat, Amelia.
Didn't you say Emilia was in Anna's room?
Not anymore. She left her proof and came back before anyone could notice.
Okay.
She just stood there with that smirk of hers. She was behind it all.
Well, where was he before?
We all knew she hated Anna. But this? She was trying to get her killed.
Where was the boyfriend at before, though? And
Do you remember what Wolf was doing?
Waiting. Patiently. Naive idiot.
where did he come from?
He came for money. And it
What?
showed. Had no idea.
Not like that.
What any of this meant.
I didn't mean that. Like, where... It
The
seemed
pig
like...
didn't need much time for his search. Emilia must have left it easy to find. Her eyes lit up as soon as he came out of the room, suitcase in hand.
What did she do?
She told the pig the suitcase was hers. That the day after the bombing, she saw Anna take it from the ruins of her house. And for some reason, she insisted it constituted treason. Can you imagine? Even if Anna was guilty, which she wasn't, how would taking an old stinking suitcase be treason? That's just bullcrap. All of it.
Treason? One moment, I might have something about this. Right. If what Emilia said was true,
It wasn't.
then with Anna's crime being looting rather than stealing, the Folkspest law would indeed qualify it as treason.
How many times do I have to say this? Anna didn't do anything.
How did the officer react to all this?
He didn't even pretend to listen to anything Wolf and I said. But anything Emilia said, he ate it up. All of it. Every single word.
Yeah, I'm confused on that part. Every single word. So, like, they're obviously working together, but... But why? Yeah? Why?
What was in the suitcase? Can you describe it?
Beats me. I don't think I've ever seen it before. No idea where Emilia got it. It looked old, used, normal size, normal... It was a suitcase. It just looked like a suitcase.
What can you tell me about Anna?
That you people killed her. But I might have mentioned that already. What is there to say? She was good people. Kind, funny, witty. And a know-it-all. So stubborn. Could be such a pain in the ass. Never knew when to shut up.
Mrs. Kronewald, I'm sorry, but I must ask. Is it possible Anna did take that suitcase?
Are you fucking... What? Just because she wasn't born to some gold-shitting lawyers, she's supposed to be a thief? She wasn't. She didn't. There's no possibility. No chance. Not premeditated, not by accident.
Did the boyfriend take it?
Were there any conflicts between the shelter's inhabitants?
There's a bear shit in the woods. The Beckers thought themselves better than everybody else, and made no secret of it. And everyone knew them for the shit-spewing assholes they were. And we were open about that as well. And Mrs. Hausler in the other section, always listening at the door, up in everybody's business. Nosy hack.
What can you tell me about the conflict between Miss Kasmirek and Emilia?
What there's to say? Becca was a cunt. She had conflicts with everybody. Well, everybody without a dick. And something about Anna seemed to really piss her off from the start. Wolf choosing her was just a cherry on top.
Knew it had to do something with that.
How did Miss Kasmirek come to know Mr. Hens?
She used to work for him. We both did before the factory draft. It was all legal, just pub work. Walter's a good man. Took us under his wing. We knew we could rely on him.
What can you tell me about Wolf and Miss Kasmirek's relationship?
It's been going on for a few years already. They seem serious about it. As serious as you can be when you're 19. To be honest, I was never fully sold on Wolf being the right guy. But he did make Anna happy, so...
Alright, so as it stands right now, it's very much pushing that Amelia set her up, probably out of jealousy. And so she wanted Anna gone. That seems to be how Heidi is looking at this. I kind of think maybe Wolf had something to do with it.
Who lived in the shelter at the time?
Me and mine, the Grunewalds, a total of 7 people at the time. The Kasmireks, Anna and her mother, and unfortunately, the Beckers. 5 of them, and 5 too many.
Tell me about the Kasmireks.
Good people. Both of them. Teresa's practically family now. We took her in after you people killed Anna. Without her daughter, she was all alone. But who cares? Right? You all got your dangerous criminal.
Tell me about the Beckers.
Butchers. Literally. They owned a family business for generations. A big point of pride for them. Up till a bomb fell right on it.
Tell me about your family.
Interested in the little workers. That's a new one. We weren't affected by the bombing as bad as many others. Didn't have much to lose to start with. There were a few of us, luckily. So we were able to scrap by.
You said the Kazmareks were from somewhere east?
Aunt Tessie was born in East Prussia, some small village in the middle of nowhere. That's Poland now. Majuria or something. She's quite happy about it. Not that she'll admit it. Always had a soft spot for anything Polish.
Yeah, it's probably working against her here.
What did the Kazmareks have with them?
There wasn't much. Let me think. Some salvaged clothes, fabrics, a few photos, documents, oh right, the cross. A big old thing. Iron. It was Aunt Tessie's, back from the east. And the weird Madonna painting. Ugh, she used to give me the creeps.
Was Anna's father somewhere around?
Not for a long time. He died when Anna was 4.
Ooh, okay.
Came west with Aunt Tessie, only to leave her alone with a 4-year-old. Don't really remember him myself. Just a photo of the 3 of them together.
Did he die or leave? I know I'm whipping the mouse around, but I'm trying to find clues easily, I think. Watch me way up, watch me nanai. Watch me way up, watch me nanai. Alright. Oh, there it is.
What did a regular day at the shelter look like?
There wasn't anything regular about that time. Not yet. We'd only been there for 3 days? 4?
Really?
It wasn't that different from our lives before, really. Not for me. We were piss poor anyway. Wake up, pray there's water in the pipes. Go to your shift, return there tired, repeat.
Okay. Thought they had been there a couple of weeks or some shit.
At that point, I knew we needed help. I knew a man. I thought he might be able to help. And Wolf had his uncle, so between...
This man you went to get help from. Never mind. Please continue.
What?
Right. So as I was saying, I knew this man. And Wolf had his uncle, so between the two of us, I figured...
What? But that was him.
Please, continue.
I told Wolf to stall the fuckers. Keep them there. Myself, I went to get my man. I didn't even get down the stairs before it started.
Or what started?
Before what started?
Is it really that hard to guess? Anna's testimony. They tortured her, went in hard judging on the screams. It was... loud.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good.
And you just left?
What was I supposed to do? Kindly ask them to stop? Force them to stop? No, I know. I should have called the police, right? Yes, I still left. I ran even faster.
Is there anybody else who could have seen it?
I wasn't in the right space to check for that. Though, actually, I think I ran into one of my neighbors. Hausler. Old lady from across the hall. Yes, she even asked me, "Who are they taking?" She was in another section on our floor. Such a nosy hack. Unbelievably good hearing for her age. She kept constant watch on everything that was happening.
Fucked up the investigation part again. Don't know how to...
Did you see it?
I didn't see it. No. But I certainly heard it. And I saw the aftermath. They left the room trashed. It doesn't take a degree to understand what happened.
Did Miss Kazmirek have any previous encounters with the police? Any criminal history?
No.
You sound awful sure.
I am. Anna didn't do none of that.
But did you? Oh, what the fuck? Where did that come from?
You're saying both of the officers beat her?
Yes, probably. I don't know. Can't imagine a greener refusing the chance to rail on an unarmed girl.
But you don't know.
How did Wolf and Emilia get along?
Too well.
Oh!
They actually used to be friends. If you'd believe that. Not that he'll admit it now. It was before he and Anna... Becker never quite forgave him that choice.
Yeah.
The jealous cunt.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
What can you tell me about Emilia?
She was a few years older. Not that you'd guess it, with how much of a brat she was. Always little Miss Goody Two-Shoes. Always the innocent. The poor, poor victim. In reality, she was a jealous, hateful bitch. A snitch. A liar and a snitch.
Yep. What it kind of sounds like. Jealous, hateful bitch. That's what it sounds like. Jealous, hateful bitch. That's what it sounds like.
Tell me about Teresa Kazmirek.
Aunt Tessie. Poor woman. Poor Anna. Alone with her on her head. Don't get me wrong, I love the woman. But she can be an enormous pain in the ass. Not her fault. Mostly. She just needs so much help and constant attention. She's been sick non-stop ever since... Since I can remember, actually.
Wolf's uncle? Why was that relevant?
It's not something he'd appreciate me talking about. Then again, he was happy to benefit from it. His uncle was in the Gestapo. Didn't have too shabby of a position. After all, he did pull his nephew from the front. I don't remember his name, but there couldn't have been that many Kirchmanns of the chain, right?
Maybe look in the archives. I think I've seen that name. Alright, one more. I'm just gonna do a quick sweep. If I can't find it, I'm just gonna move on. Actually, I'm gonna have to stand up again, because me being tired, I just need to shake it up. Shake it off! Shake it off! Boop, 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 boop! You know? Plus, it's already been an hour. Like, the fuck? Okay, I don't really want to, like, super look for this. Okay. Quick sec. Here we boop. Sorry, I got locked into a no. Locked into a conversation and now my earbud's gone. Earbud. Shit. Fuck. Earbud. Fuck shit. Shit fuck. Damn it. Ah. 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 Found it. Found it. Guys, I found it. I found it. I found it. Did it. I did it. I did it. Whoop whoop. Thank you for people who are here with me, sticking with me. Appreciate it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay. Take me to church, I wish like a dog and na 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 na. Hi friends. Okay, 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 okay. Alright. So I missed one somewhere. Whatever. I'm not gonna look for it.
I did find my guy. Not that it mattered. By the time we came back, Anna was already gone. There. That's what happened. What really happened. Not that you care.
I do. What?
But I do care, Mrs. Grunewald.
Sure.
Yeah.
I guess we'll see about that, right? I won't hold my breath.
You do realize this hostility won't help anyone? My intention is to bring the people who wronged Miss Kazmarek to justice. I
Yeah.
am not your enemy.
Then prove me wrong.
Okay.
Is there anything else you'd like to mention? Anything else you saw?
No. By the time I got back, it was all over. They took her, and Emilia hid away in her room, scared of facing us after what she'd done.
Thank you for your time, Mrs. Grunewald.
I hope I don't regret it.
We have a name for the victim's boyfriend, Wolf Kirchmann.
Wolfgang, yes. He was very easy to find once I got the name. He's still in the military, as it turns out. A Hauptmann. Seems to be involved with the rearmament effort. Oh, and I have some good news.
What's the good news?
Mrs. Kazmarek, no, Mrs. Hens, agreed to a date for her testimony. Tentative for now, but I hear she's been feeling better. I put her on the calendar. We should have enough time to interview one more witness before her.
Good, thank you.
Nice.
Did you manage to contact him?
I've tried to reach out, but Well, the military is at best less than helpful. The message I got was politely worded, of course, but it comes down to us not being an important matter.
That's rude.
I'm sorry, it'll take a bit longer to get him.
I need you to invite the next witness.
Who should I reach out to?
Please invite the neighbor, Emilia Becker.
On it. Anything else?
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
Miss Katz.
I need some additional documents.
Anything specific?
The report from Anna's arrest mentioned an evidence form, but...
It wasn't included.
Yep.
Exactly.
I'll start looking.
There's a chance one of the neighbors could know something about what happened. I was given one surname, Hausler. Could you look if we can contact her?
There's not much to go on, but I can try. The shelter probably had some sort of list.
I need you to find out if there was any man named Kirchmann with a high position in the SS. He might have been contacted by one of our witnesses about Anna's situation.
A relative of our Mr. Kirchmann? I'll make sure to check it.
Another thing. About the note you left me today. You think you have someone who would know our police officers?
Yes, potentially. My husband, his whole family, really, are police officers. Him, his father, brother, uncle, grandfather. It's a tradition he's very proud of. Don't get me started.
I won't.
Thank you. Anyway, his brother actually lives and works in Brunswick. Brunswick, police officer. I figured I'd give it a shot and I wrote him a letter.
Thank you, Paula.
You couldn't just call him? Why did you have to write him a letter? The fuck? I think that was it for today. Yeah, call it a day. Call it a day. Great.
Paula's not at her desk. She didn't say that she wouldn't be in today. Maybe she's just on an errand.
Paula?
Oh, there's new files in my inbox. Paula must have been in earlier. I wonder where she is.
Regarding the officer's mother used to work Brunswick Force, leaving his letter. I'll let you know when the second one's right. Okay. Seems like my old contacts at the police proved to be rather helpful in this case. Here's what we received from them. Paula! It has simply been too long since we've heard from you. Make no mistake, you will have to tell me all about this new job of yours. As for your question, I do remember some of it, mostly the chaos. Work was pandemonium for weeks after bombing. No sooner did the fires die than all Brunswick decided they needed the police's help. Yes, we did have a Klaus Novik and Otto Wagner working here. The first retired a few years back, but Wagner still works at the district office. From what I heard, they were known to be quite the bullies when it came to confessions. Beating up the girl so bad, he injured his wrist. Ooh. Checked the albums, found a photo with them. One's with the Old Boys Pub a few days after the bombing. Oh. reported an abortion caller is known to make false accusations. Reported an incident of missing items. Officer dispatched. No specific. Ooh. Argument escalated into physical altercation. Dispatch. Looting. Female caller reported an incident of looting witnessed at a bomb residential area. Oh. This is the evidence form you asked me to retrieve. It contains various information regarding the supposedly stolen suitcase. During the arrest of Anna, the senior watchmaster recovered the following objects. A leather suitcase, brown, lining striped, blue condition, worn. Women's blouse, scarf, clothes match description, reported stolen goods. Letters and documents, school transcript, grocery list. Postcards, group photograph, cutlery. Overall estimated $6. The items are to be held in evidence until after the court hearing, after which they can be returned to the victim or victims. Okay. Weird. We managed to reach out to Miss Hassel. She was actually more than eager to share her many, many notes with us. It was honestly rather difficult to get her to stop talking about them. The girl came home drunk, woke me up. I'll give her hell in the morning. Soldier boy is taking up the phone. Why is he always here? Came for that girl. Finally, I never trusted her. Turns out she's a good-for-nothing thief, a looter. The kind officer said there's a difference. Showed me the suitcase she took. Offered him a cigarette in return, which he gladly accepted. He said his colleague is a religious non-smoker, constantly bugging him about the health effects. What nonsense. Hope to take the whore next. Oh. Okay. Would have found my mother's rosary under the bed. What a relief. I bet it was that girl with the curly hair. Must have brought it back. Must have felt guilty. Becker girl is on the phone. She sounds upset. Toilet's clogged again. Must have been that Meyer kid from upstairs. Saw her sneaking around. Why does she get to stick around when good people like Beauty died in the fires? Little soldier boy. He's friends with that woman. Sometimes I hear them through the walls. Disgusting. Friends with that kid. Little soldier boy is back. It sounds like the... when was this? 10/19? There's indeed a Kirkman with a high rank who is in contact with our Wolfgang. I have only managed to retrieve a copy of the outgoing letters to Wolfgang. It'd be a waste of time to ask you what you're thinking, as I find it exceedingly clear that you weren't in fact thinking at all. A plan? If the cruel childless fantasy conceived is what you qualify as a plan, then I sincerely hope your current station remains the peak of your military career. God knows the damage an imbecile in command can do. What do you think was gonna happen? There, I asked it. Did you really think yourself her savior? Her hero? Contrary to your naive hopes, there's nothing I can do. The girl's case is out of my hands. You picked the exact worst time to pull your stunt, the exact moment we need to show strength. Don't fool yourself. Incident or not, she'll be made an example of. There'll be no clemency. Best I can do is remove you as far as possible from the mess before anybody asks about the witnesses and their potential involvement. The girl will die, and it will be because of you. Know and remember it, so there's at least a lesson here. Oh. Did he stage it so that he could be your hero? What? Hmm. Okay, what?
Good, you're finally here.
And
Hello?
it's nice to hear you too, Peters.
Yeah, sure. Listen, I think I found something. Come to my office.
What? But... seriously?
Okay.
All right, since I have to wait for my witness anyway.
Still not here.
So, what is it?
Do you remember the incident I told you about last time?
Camps, yeah. Hat, yeah.
The man with the hat? A guard threw it and shot him when he picked it up?
That's the one. Elisha Kalka. Now, take a look at this. Well, anything catching your attention, Cuts?
He's a prisoner. What about it?
One of the dead listed here as Kalka.
And the manner of his death?
Shot on the run.
In writing, proof this guard, Noska, finally I have his name, that he lied in his report. But that's not even the best part. Sorry. Worst part.
What do you mean by finally having Noska's name? Were you looking for it?
Remember the testimony you brought me?
The one you lost in the archives? Yes, I do.
Right. Yes, that one. Thank you for bringing that up. It didn't give a name for the guard who shot Kalka. Noska was really stingy about the prisoners knowing his name. Maybe he suspected they might get a chance to recognize him one day.
Possibly. Okay. What about it?
At the bottom, who signed this? Stamm?
Von Stamm, exactly. Kurt von Stamm judged the SS and police court in Breslau in the years 1939 to 1943 and as DIP member since 1933. March 33, naturally. One of the March violets who joined up after they won the election. His signature here is supposed to confirm the veracity of this report. He confirmed, in the name of the German justice system, that Kalka was shot on the run.
Except we know he wasn't.
So?
Either he's guilty of negligence, potentially criminal,
or he's complicit.
Ooh.
It's a bit early to make assumptions about his involvement.
Of course it is, but, I mean, he signed this. I refuse to believe anyone could be stupid enough to do so blindly. Oh, what is it?
And good morning to you, Mr. Peters.
Paula.
How nice to hear your voice.
What do you want, Paula?
I'm looking for Miss Katz. Have you seen her?
I'm here. I'm here.
I'm here, Paula.
Oh, good.
No, don't mind me, please. It's just my office.
Your witness has arrived.
Ooh. My witness.
I'll be right there.
Miss Katz. Mr. Peters.
Just go.
Rude. Well, you want me to help you or not, Peters? You're acting like an asshole. Like a lot. A lot. Know what I'm saying? Like big asshole energy. Big asshole energy. big ass holy. Okay, time to go get another. I don't fucking want to talk to this bitch.
Mrs. Becker, thank you for coming.
It's a pleasure, Mrs. Katz.
You
Though
look different.
I'm afraid I might not be of much help.
I have some questions regarding an older case.
I had assumed as much. We've read all about Dr. Bauer's team in the papers.
It's regarding one Anna Kazmirek.
Oh,
I take it you knew her.
yes. That poor girl. God bless her soul. She was far from a saint, but she did not deserve this fate.
Huh?
You were present at her arrest. Do I have that right?
I had the misfortune. It was just a few days after the bombs fell. Like many others, my family had lost our home. But we were lucky enough to find ourselves with a room in an emergency shelter. The same one Anna had been assigned to. She and that poor mother of hers.
What happened?
If that isn't the question. You know, to this day, I still ask it myself. What happened? Well, I suppose you could say Mr. Kirchmann had enough.
Oh?
What can you tell me about this shelter?
It was a sizable apartment, confiscated from some bankers. We were based in, I assume, the old servants' quarters, together with 2 other families. One was Anna and her mother, and the other, I can't quite recall the name. A horrible, horrible girl and hers. Either way, she was a friend of Anna's. Probably where it all went wrong, if you ask me.
Oh. Okay.
What can you tell me about life in the shelter?
Oh. Huh. It was, though, I know, just
You said the apartment used to belong to some bankers?
Yes, or at least that sort. Might have been jewelers, now that I think of it. The Gellers, I believe.
What can you tell me about your family situation?
It was tough, but such were the times. Nobody had it easy during the war. Compared to some others, I'd say we were still lucky. My father was able to keep his business running, which brought the bread.
I am gonna click through some of this just because when they get through, like, to the other, it becomes kind of redundant.
Did you salvage anything from your old home?
Yes, naturally. From the house and the shop. Luckily, our cellar didn't collapse, so most of what we stored there survived.
How were the tasks divided among the people in the shelter?
I would say fairly. My dear father made sure of that. He had experience running the family shop, so he took it on himself to establish a rotation of tasks.
When you say we...
My family, my parents, me, and
Twin brothers.
we all made it out of...
Interesting. Is it not gonna let me search anything in here yet?
What happened to you?
I'm sorry, that's the bomb that hit our house. It fell right through my room.
Oh!
There was nothing left of my bed.
Oh, damn!
I'm lucky my younger brother was scared of the dark, and I had to stay with him. Otherwise, I wouldn't be here today.
Don't like her niceties.
Tell me about Anna.
There isn't much to say. Poor woman. I was in the kitchen when I overheard Mr. Kirchmann's voice outside the room. He was on the phone, seemingly unaware of how loudly he was speaking.
Ooh. What was he talking about?
What can you tell me about Mr. Kirchmann?
Well, his first name is Wolfgang. He was a friend. Poor thing. Got himself all tangled up with Anna. She had her ways with men. He was a good person, steadfast, brave, or so I thought. That's why I found it all so weird.
On what weird?
Did you hear what Mr. Kirchmann was saying?
It was hard not to. I still remember his exact words. It's Anna Kazmirek. She's the thief. He was talking to the police.
Yeah, the fuck?
I pretended not to have heard anything. After all, it was not my place to meddle in their affairs. I was even almost willing to think I might have misheard or imagined it all. But then they arrived.
So, are they each gonna, like, accuse each other?
The policeman, I assume?
2 officers. An older gentleman and his young colleague.
The older one, what can you remember about him?
He was on the shorter side, though much more robust than his companion. Looked around 50, give or take. He was very kind, warm, had just the kindest of smiles, framed by quite the moustache. And I distinctly remember he had just the thickest of glasses. Wasn't sure if he could see anything at all.
Can you describe the younger officer for me?
He looked about your age, really tall. Almost hit his head at the doorframe. It looked rather awkward how thin he was. Just skin and bones, let me tell you.
What did the officers want?
Isn't it obvious? They wanted to talk to Anna. Mr. Kirchmann was more than happy to show them in.
Were you in the habit of listening in on your neighbor's phone calls?
I beg your pardon? I was most certainly not listening in. We were all living so close to each other. It was hot. Besides, well, Mr. Kirchmann and I were friends.
Yeah, can I get a transcript of the phone call?
And this friend's...
The usual riffraff. Except for the father. He seemed respectable enough. Fought in the First War, I believe. God only knows how he... Each one was...
Oh.
I stayed in the kitchen. So did Mr. Kirchmann.
How did Mr. Kirchmann react to the officers? Anything unusual?
I admit I was rather taken aback. I never thought he'd do something like this. He looked rather pleased with himself. The way she treated him. He must have been happy there were some consequences for Anna at last.
The fuck?
Did you or anyone else enter Anna's room while you were waiting?
Why would anyone... Oh! I see. You think we put something there? The stolen suitcase? That we set her up?
I'm just investigating all possible leads.
Well, I didn't. And nor did Wolf. The girl had done it all to herself.
What happened then?
After a few minutes, one of the officers came out, the older one. He was joined by that girlfriend of Anna's. It was her family's room they were in. Heidi! That's the name. She led him to Anna's room to look for whatever she had stolen. He didn't let her follow him in. The girl, Heidi, thankfully she didn't stay long. She was long gone by the time the officer returned. He was holding a suitcase. Mr. Kirchmann almost jumped at the sight.
Did he say anything?
He said it was the suitcase he'd seen Anna steal, and he called her a traitor. I couldn't believe my ears.
So Wolf Kirchmann confirmed that it was Anna who stole that suitcase?
Enthusiastically, and more than that. Apparently, Anna had not just stolen, but looted it from an abandoned building. That was treason. It made me feel so conflicted.
And why was that?
I admit, I felt rather uncomfortable in this situation. After all, it is written, do not judge, or you too will be judged. But with Anna, with Mr. Kirchmann, I apologize. It was just dreadful.
Why can't you call him Wolf? I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a completely weird thing happening.
What do you remember about the suitcase?
I didn't give it a good look. It was none of my business after all. I think it was on the larger side, leather.
None of your business? One moment.
There's something saying it was her suitcase.
But, Mrs. Becker, if you look here, Anna clearly states that she stole the suitcase from you.
What? Oh, no, that's not possible. No.
What was your relationship to Wolf?
We were friends. Used to be, at least. We grew distant over time. Mostly because of Anna, I suspect. I don't like to listen to rumors. But she did have a way about men. She sunk her claws in Wolf, wrapped him around her finger. I did try to warn him, but had he listened, maybe this whole tragedy could have been avoided.
How did you and Miss Kasmirek get along?
We didn't, to put it short. I did my best to keep my distance from the girl. Same with her friend, Heidi. Nothing good could ever come from associating with their type.
Was there a Mr. Kazmirek?
Not that I know of, but again, I wasn't too close with the Kazmiriks.
How would you describe Wolf and Anna's relationship?
They were a couple. A rather indecent affair, I must say.
How so?
Anna was, well, let's just say she had many acquaintances.
Calling her a slut. Calling her a slut.
The officer thanked Mr. Kirchmann, told him not to worry, that he was doing the right thing. He shook his hand, took the suitcase, and left for the stairs. I was just about to do the same, but that was when it started.
When what started?
It came from the other room, where Anna was with the officer. An argument, that's what I thought at first. Just some raised voices, right? Emotions running slightly high. But I don't know what she did. She must have done something to provoke him, right?
No!
Mrs. Becker, what happened in there?
I didn't see it. I swear, I didn't see any of it.
Any of what?
I just heard it. Heard them. Her screaming. His shouting. I heard her fall to the floor and he was beating her. She didn't fall. He threw her and he kicked her and he beat her and the insults. She begged him to stop.
And what did Wolf do?
I don't know. I hid in my room as soon as it started.
So the other officer was already gone by this point?
Yes, must have been at least halfway down the stairs.
Which would make him uninvolved in the beating. Did Miss Kazmarek have any previous
I wouldn't be surprised. I know her friend did. And with the sort of people she dealt with.
How would you describe Heidi's relationship with Miss Kazmarek?
I'd rather not describe it at all. A dreadful pair they made. There were rumors, not that I normally pay them much mind, but that the two of them might even be involved with each other in a, well, more intimate way.
Is that why Heidi was so defensive about it? Maybe Heidi was scorn, or maybe Wolf was scorn? Lover scorn. Oh my god, it's so twisted right now. What the fuck? What's the truth? You're her character. Ah.
Do you remember who was there on that day?
Not in our section, no. Just me and Mr. Kirchmann in the kitchen, and Anna with that horrible friend of hers.
Heidi. Her name is Heidi, you fuck.
What can you tell me about Anna's friend?
A menace. There's a saying, all it takes is one bad apple. And that girl was rotten.
Pick an apple is rotten to the core. That was not how that song went, but I know what song I was singing. I know. Wait, there's two more. Where's the two? Hmm? Where is it? I take an apple right from something right from the core. The TikTok dance. The stick isn't here. You said she was beaten. Where's the stick? Where's the stick? This is a cool bunny. I want it. Where's the stick? Also, you were obviously lying about something because it was your stuff. We have the technology. Whatever. Okay, I'm done looking. Let me out.
I locked the door, got on my parents' bed. Tried not to hear it.
Do you know why Wolf would report her? Weren't they a couple?
Yes, I can only guess, but it must have had to do with her lifestyle.
Bullshit.
I suppose if he learned of her cheating, then maybe it was a revenge of sorts. How dreadful. Then again, if he knew of her crime, which he obviously did, then wasn't it the right thing to do?
Did you see anything else?
No, I'm sorry. I stayed in that room for a long time. It was only when my father came back that I opened the door. It was already evening by then, long since they left.
Thank you, Mrs. Becker.
Of course, Miss Katz. I pray you...
Yeah.
Miss Katz, a moment if you please.
Paula!
Yes, Paula?
Two things. Good and bad news.
Okay.
Three actually. Good, bad, and bad.
Not okay.
Sorry.
The
Christoph found a blueprint that might interest you. It's for the original apartment that was used as the shelter for your suspect.
Blueprints!
Good. That should be helpful. What's the bad?
I've been trying to get in contact with him unsuccessfully. That secretary of his makes me miss the...
So, no inviting him.
Hopefully after Mrs. Kazmierek's turn.
What's this third?
I did some follow-up. I'm sorry to say, one of them is dead.
So we're one witness down. All right. Thank you, Paula.
Less for me to talk to.
Miss Katz. Yes, Paula asked me to check if I could find some. Let me just, sorry, I should. Messy case, poor girl. Killed just to make this. It all just sounds so petty.
I'm not sure I follow.
It's just that there's so many details from what I've heard. So much he said, she said. Sometimes some accusations are just
Talking about
that.
the he said, she said.
Accusations, not facts. You're asking yourself who did it. And the answer might just be nobody. Sorry, here I go babbling again. Ah, there it is.
Great. This should be useful. Thank you.
No need for that. Always happy to help.
Nobody. No, that's an idea. I should put up his blueprint. There's no harm in giving it a look already.
He supposedly calls him. He supposedly plants it. Yeah. Calls the police. Hides the loot. Everybody's in. Search his room. He comes in, says, "Oh my god! What the fuck?" She's running away. He comes in here. What the fuck? That's what we have so far.
Esther Katz, who am I speaking to?
Walter Hens. Good evening.
Oh, hello.
No. Sit down. I've got it.
Oh. Yes, ma'am? Oh, hello, bot. Bye, bot.
Didn't expect to hear from you. How can I help?
You can't. I'm very sorry, but... Shh. It's okay, Tessie. I know. I'm sorry. It's about my wife, Teresa. She... No, calm down. Sit down. Please. You need to rest.
Mr. Hens?
I don't know how to say it, but... What? You need to rest. Tessie, I swear. Miss Katz, please give me one moment.
Is everything okay over there? Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
Good evening. It's a pleasure to meet you, Miss Katz.
Am I talking to Teresa Hens?
Yes, that's me. It's a pleasure to... Oh, no, I said that already. No, I'm fine, Walter. Don't worry.
How can I help you, Mrs. Hens?
Oh, you're too kind, please. I want to thank you, Miss Katz. Thank you for all you are doing for my Anna. She would appreciate it. She really would. Yes.
I have a feeling there's a but coming.
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't help you. I can't help her. I just can't.
Why?
I thought I don't know. I could make it right. That I could say, stupid. I can't. No, I'm fine. There's no making it right, is there? There never was.
Is this about your testimony? I can assure you...
She's gone.
Tessie.
My girl gone, Miss Katz. She's...
Tessie, enough, please. It's all right. It's going to be all right.
And the way they looked at me, Mr. Banner, and how they looked at me. Like I was trash. They know. I don't know how, but they know. It's the same all over again.
Please.
The letters, the window, the... No, water.
Tessie.
I can't. No, stop it.
Shh. It's okay. It's okay.
She was threatened pretty bad, huh?
Hello? Mrs. Hens, are you okay?
I'm sorry. She gets hysterical. I managed to calm her down for now.
She mentioned something about a Mr. Bader. About him looking at her?
Yes, she was feeling better last week, so I thought I'd take her for a walk. That it would do her good to get out of the house. We ran into some neighbors. I don't know how they knew of us testifying, but they did. Bastards called us traitors. Called her... I punched his teeth in, but the damage was already done.
Punched his teeth in, damn it.
Is she all right?
No. I don't think she'll ever be.
What did she mean about the windows?
It must have been some kids. Too much time on their hands. Not enough work. They broke the windows in my pub. Not the first time something like that happened, but... Tessie doesn't think it was hooligans.
She mentioned letters. Did you receive any threats?
Enough to keep the oven going through winter. I kept her from seeing most of them, but that first batch, 5 of them arrived when I was out. She read them all.
Uh-oh.
So, I'm sorry, but I have to ask.
The testimony.
Please take your time. There's no need to...
I'm sorry. She's adamant. Scared. And she's been feeling worse ever since it started. Since those damn threat letters.
Oh, damn.
They were too descriptive for Tessie.
Oh.
Mr. Hens, it's important we get her testimony. Anything she can tell us about what happened after the bombing, about the suitcase.
I know. I'm sorry. I'll talk to her.
Walter!
I'll talk to her.
Walter, no!
Didn't you
She's
come...
strong.
You came to
Stronger
me,
than...
boy.
It won't bring her back, Walter!
I should tell Mr. Bauer about this.
I wonder if you can go a different way about that and not like upset her. Sorry, I'm trying to stretch my shoulders and neck because they're hurting really bad. Wanted to reach out once more and offer my apologies if I should have been untoward or less than helpful at the end of our meeting. I did not mean to question, however it may have appeared, the validity of you and your esteemed colleagues' work in any way. On the contrary, I wholeheartedly agree with Dr. Bauer. We have a duty as a people to right the wrongs of the past, to truly put them behind us. It is in spirit of truth and reconciliation that I choose to write to you. I wanted to provide some more context about poor Anna. She had a very difficult lot in life, parents who abandoned her, a city lost in the fire. She was forced to do unspeakable things in life, things for which I may have judged her harshly back then, and for which I now see were perhaps necessities of life lived in misery. From my heart, I thank you for your noble attempt to bring justice for Anna.
Miss Katz.
I need you to invite the next witness. Time to hear from the officers. Let's invite Otto Wagner.
On it. Anything else? Miss Katz.
I need to know more.
On it.
I need to find...
If there are any.
Thank you, Paula.
I know additional documents in your second case. Let's go. Yeah, Bauer. That's what.
Miss Katz, what a surprise. I didn't expect to see you today.
I'm afraid there's a problem.
Oh?
I've just been on the phone with Mr. Hens and his wife, late Miss Kazmirek's mother.
Theresa Hens, I remember. I take it there's an issue with her upcoming testimony?
Her upcoming testimony?
She doesn't want to testify.
I see. Did Mr. Hens happen to give their reasoning for this unfortunate change of heart?
They've received threats. Multiple.
Ah, yes.
From what they said, it did sound bad. They mentioned both letters and an hopefully just random hooligan incident.
It still baffles me how fast they find out about our witnesses.
And there's more, I'm afraid.
Naturally.
One's dead and boyfriend uncooperative.
Mr. Novak, one of the two officers who arrested and tortured Miss Kazmirek, is dead, leaving me with one less suspect and...
And without now two witnesses, of course.
Mr. Kirchmann, Miss Kazmirek's boyfriend at the time of the arrest, is proving quite elusive. From what's Paula been told, he appears to be involved with the rearmament effort. He claims to be too preoccupied with his current responsibilities to visit Frankfurt in the foreseeable future.
His own words, I assume. Very well. Then, unfortunate as this situation is, it's not an uncommon one. We lose witnesses. That's true for all cases, but for ours especially. There isn't much to be done about it. But there might be a way to compensate for the testimony you are now missing.
How would that work?
In the situation you find yourself to be, it might occur that you do uncover the truth, but will be missing proof. In which case, and only in which case, we should be able to acquire a warrant for one of the suspects' houses. We would have it searched and see if they happen to have anything that might help prove their or somebody else's guilt. We would only be able to do it once in this case.
Uh-oh.
You need to think carefully which of the suspects you believe might have the piece of evidence you require.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay.
I understand. One warrant, one suspect.
Seeing this day has
Shit.
been rather eventful, I'd suggest you take the rest of the evening off.
Who do I pick, Aaron?
I'll tell Paula to subpoena our problematic friend in the military.
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
Miss Katz.
Thank you, Paula.
Miss Katz.
Thank you, Paula.
Do you have theories, or are you being smooth brain?
Good morning, Miss Katz.
Can I do the Sabina now?
Miss Katz, good
Who are we expecting?
Mr. Wagner has let us... Miss Katz, good morning.
Paula.
I've been better. Some of my neighbors found out I work for Mr. Bauer. They labeled me a traitor.
That's terrible.
Don't be. And just between us...
Are you enjoying the game at least? Mr. Hens visited us earlier today. He apologized that he couldn't convince his wife to testify, and he said he found this old letter that could be of some use. He asked that we treat it with care as it contains Anna's last words. Oh. Mama, please forgive me. I never wanted for you to worry so much about me. You deserve a better daughter, but it's over now. When you read this letter, I will already be dead. They are coming from you very soon. Don't cry for me, I beg you. It's all right. I made peace with my fate. My last thoughts will be of you and everything you have given me. Please give my love to Heidi and Wolf and say sorry for me to dear old Miss Hawes. Forgive me for my carelessness. I was so sure that suitcase was yours. Your beautiful red scarf. I thought I would recognize it anywhere. They are waiting for me, Mama. I must stop writing now. I love you, Mama. Your Anna. Okay. I dug this up from the files regarding the trial of Miss Kesmerk. It appears that as Julius Haas was investigating Anna's background, someone had been feeding him quite unsavory rumors. During our investigation into Anna, we received the following anonymous letter. Whoever wrote it seemed to know the accused well. Perhaps looting was not the worst crime she committed. Having for years the displeasure of being acquainted with Anna, I feel morally obligated to inform your honor of her depraved character. Anna never had any regard for the law. She is a vile and evil woman. Her closest acquaintances, if not friends, are criminals. For over 3 years, she was in the employ of one Halter Hence, a man who I am sure your honor does not know. For who would know a man who has woman to do the unspeakable? Huh? For who would know a man who has woman to do the unspeakable? I believe I'm making myself clear as to what Anna's so-called work entailed. Is he saying Walter ran a whorehouse? as a result of her promiscuous lifestyle, she has on at least one occasion committed the most hideous hideous crimes. She is a child murderer. Anyone who is ever in contact with her can attest to the fact that she maintains contact to these Angel March people, these abortionists, these murderers. Furthermore, I'd like to bring the attention to the purity of her blood or the lack thereof. Anna claims that she is Germanic descent, but I have heard from credible sources that in fact her parents were Poles. Anna is a Slav in disguise, which I think does help to understand the ease with which she has committed such vile acts. Thank you. So they're trying to say she's a whore, trying to say she got pregnant and had it aborted, trying to say she's Polish. Well, what the fuck? Like, all of the shittiest things in that time frame. I think I need another energy drink. Goddamn. Wow.
Miss Katz. Otto Wagner is here, Miss Katz. Strange man. Doesn't look like an officer at all.
Why is that?
Our whole conversation, he was looking down at his shoes, like a schoolboy in trouble.
Oh.
I'll find out what he knows. Thank you, Paula.
Better go get another energy drink. Fuck. Fuck a duck. Guess what I found? I found candy. That's probably out of date. Hold on. Oh, it's not. Let's go. Eat it. It's a push pop. It's a push pop. push. It is a broken push pop. El broken push pop. Oh, oops. Okay. Oh, go to Peters, asked what he wanted. Itty.
Well, if it isn't Cuts, it's good you're here.
Good day, Peters.
Let's cut to the chase. If memory serves, you're looking into something involving Greener's brutality.
Yes, that's correct.
Any interest in a certain Klaus Novak?
Yeah.
Novak? Do tell.
I found a testimony Mr. Novak gave in another case. Might be of interest to you. Not directly tied to the Kazmirek girl, but it could help.
Thank you, Peters.
And don't forget it.
This one? Novak, you served as watchmaster in the district of Belov, correct? After the bombing? Were you aware of any instances in which Officer Brunswick used excessive force or unnecessary violence while on duty? Yes, I'm not proud of that, but it was a different time. We were doing whatever necessary to keep the good people of Brunswick safe. Were you aware that the officers of the Brunswick police were torturing suspects and prisoners? Yes, some prisoners were beaten to a bloody pulp. Others were kept awake for days until confession. One officer I worked with, Wagner, he liked to push people's heads into a bucket with water and... Probably forget all of that. But you have to understand, top brass push for results. They encourage us to convince suspects to testify. Encouraged how? They instructed us to get creative when interrogating suspects, but to always, hide the signs of possible incidents in the course of interrogation. There are different ways to hide it. Sometimes we would paint their faces, use makeup to cover bruises before taking photographs. He doesn't recall, huh? Huh? Was Novak the one that died?
Mr. Wagner. Thank you for coming.
Just doing my part, Madam Prosecutor.
I wanted to talk to you about the case of Anna Kazmirek.
Oh, of course, yes. This one I remember all too well, ma'am. It was one of my very first cases.
Oh, he was a young buck.
Not the smoothest start to a career. Earlier that morning, we had received an anonymous call accusing Miss Kazmirek of theft. I was dispatched together with my superior, Mr. Novak, to investigate the claim.
What happened?
We found the place with no issue. The caller provided the exact address, one of the far too many shelters. We were welcomed by a tall young man, and the girl they let us in claimed to have been the callers.
Oh.
Can you describe the two of them for me?
Of course, ma'am. The boy was around my height, short, curly hair, blonde. Stood perfectly straight. It was clear from his demeanor he was the soldier type. He even made reference to being fellow servicemen for the country. The girl was shorter, 160, I'd guess. Pudgy, had long, bushy hair, and very well dressed. Made her seem out of place.
Do the names Wolfgang Kirchmann and Emilia Becker sound familiar?
Possibly. It's been a long time, ma'am. But they seem correct?
Ah.
We found the girl in one of the adjacent rooms together with a friend of hers.
This friend, would that happen to be a Heidi Grunewald?
Grunewald? Yes, that sounds about right, ma'am, yes. At the suspect's request, we allowed her to stay for the interrogation. A dumb mistake.
Why?
What did you ask her?
We tried to establish the basic facts of the case, ma'am. Mr. Novak did, mostly. Where was
Why
she
was it a
at the
dumb
time of the
mistake?
crime? What did she do? Could anyone confirm it? And the heavy hitter, of course. Did she do it?
A mistake? And why is that?
This Grunewald girl, she tried to sabotage the investigation. Kept interrupting, arguing with us. She even tried to get the suspect not to answer our questions. Whatever it is she thought she was doing, she certainly wasn't helping a friend.
Did she admit to anything?
Hardly, ma'am. She was adamant she didn't even know what we were talking about. But she was unable to provide any conclusive proof. So we had to proceed to the next step, the search.
What can you tell me about Mr. Novak?
A good officer, ma'am, and a kind man. He took me under his proverbial wing, taught me much about the job. They sure don't make him like him anymore. That was... I'm sorry, that was one of his jokes. He sure loved a good chuckle. I've never been good with them myself, though.
How was that a joke?
Do you remember what exactly was reported?
The caller claimed to have witnessed the theft of what they described as a suitcase. They'd recognized the perpetrator as an acquaintance of theirs, Anna Kazmirek. They provided us with a name and address, but remained anonymous.
Huh.
Tell me about this friend.
Contemptible girl with no respect for authority. Medium height, freckled, blonde hair. She made it clear we weren't welcome from the moment we stepped into the room. Though with all that bravado, she couldn't hide her nervousness. Common trait among those with criminal history.
Ah. You knew she had criminal history.
What happened to you during the bombing?
I was in the streets, it was all hands on deck. But I can't really tell you any details, ma'am. That whole night is just one long blur.
What can you tell me about the shelter itself?
I admit I was taken somewhat aback when we got there, how dirty and run down the place was. And so full, stuffed, so many people, not enough space. It was one of my first times in a place like that. I grew used to them later, but but not yet.
This is one of your first cases, obviously, that makes sense.
The pair who let you in, how did they get along?
They seemed like friends, from what little I saw.
Yeah. It's funny how they say she opened the door too. That they both called.
We requested that this Grunert, was it? That she showed us, show me, to the suspect's room. Mr. Novak believed that would be where Miss Kazmirek would keep the stolen suitcase.
Did you find said suitcase?
Afraid I did, ma'am. Surprisingly quickly, at that. Poor girl simply wasn't made for it. She didn't hide it well at all, just left it under the bed.
Usually if they're just leaving it out in the open, they want it to be found.
Is it possible that it could have been planted?
Oh, this angle. That would be a stretch. There's always a possibility, but no, wouldn't say so in this case. There was nothing to suggest it.
Can you tell me exactly what was in the suitcase?
Clothes, some documents. I can't say I remember everything anymore. You might have better luck checking the files, ma'am. It should all be there.
Were there any conflicts between the shelter's inhabitants?
Ma'am, I've only been there for maybe not even an hour, over a decade ago. There had to be some tension since they did report the girl. Other than that, I cannot say. As soon as I left the room, I found the pair from before waiting for me. Becker and...
Kirchmann.
Kirchmann, right. They recognized the suitcase. I didn't even have to ask about it. And what's more, they remembered an important detail.
Just to confirm, you're sure they both accused Anna?
From what I can recall, ma'am, I'm fairly certain they shared the sentiment. They didn't think it was important before, but they remembered the suitcase was taken from a bombed house. Didn't think it important. It was crucial information. It meant we weren't dealing with a theft, but a looting. An act of treason.
Dora. 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 Swiper, no swiping.
What did you do with that information?
First of all, I wrote it down, ma'am, immediately. Looting was a significantly more serious crime, especially just they made quite a commotion. Even Mr. Novak leaned out to see what was happening. He seemed most pleased with the developments.
So fucking confusing. I'm doing good. Just tired as fuck. You know. Hope you're well. Trying to figure out this case, which is getting more complicated by the second. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to solve it, to be honest. Because I am very confused.
Mr. Novak wasn't done with the interrogation, but I knew he hardly needed my help. I took the suitcase, thanked the pair for their cooperation, and headed down to wait in the car.
Okay.
Did Miss Kasmirek admit to the crime?
She did, ma'am. She did. Gave us a signed confession even before Mr. Novak brought her down.
After he beat her.
Mr. Wagner, I'll just ask the question. I have reason to believe Miss Kasmirek was coerced to give her testimony.
Coerced?
Tortured.
What? No. No, absolutely not. That would have been illegal.
Of course he'd deny it. But if I press him enough... What about the friend, Miss Grunewald? Where was she while all this occurred?
Right, the friend. Yes, still in the main room, the kitchen.
She was? Do you have any ideas why anybody would claim otherwise, then?
Multiple, I suppose. Placing her away from, but then she... I don't know, ma'am. I might have misremembered this part.
Backtracking already. Just a little more.
Ooh.
Would you disagree with someone describing you or Mr. Novak as violent?
Well, yes, of course. I know the reputation of our force at the time.
One moment.
There was one talking about it, wasn't there? quite the bullies.
Can you explain why Mr.
Yeah.
Novak would say something like this?
What? No, that's a lie. I'd never. I'm sorry, ma'am. That's simply untrue. I don't know why he would say anything like that.
Just to be clear, you claim Anna Kazmarek confessed of her own will? She wasn't threatened, tortured, coerced?
Yes, that's right. As far as I know.
Then why would anybody, much less multiple people, say she confessed under duress?
I don't. She wasn't. We didn't.
Yes, Mr. Wagner?
You're right. I lied.
Uh-huh.
I don't want him to be remembered like that. He was always so kind to me, taught me everything I know. He beat her.
If Novak was the one interviewing the girl, what did you do?
I took notes, ma'am. Somebody had to.
I take it you hadn't been part of the force for long?
I'd just become a junior watchmaster earlier that month. That's why I was assigned to Mr. Novak. He'd remain my partner for years to come, but at that point it was me working under him. Learning the ropes, so to speak.
Did you get any impression of the relationship between the boy and your suspect?
I can't say I did. He seemed to know her and he was angry at her. Honestly, ma'am, it's been a long time.
I want to know what happened before the phone call.
I didn't know, I swear. I couldn't. I wasn't there. I only realized the truth when I saw her, ma'am, when he brought her down. Her face was all... He didn't even bother to clean her up.
Why did you lie?
It's... I'm sorry, ma'am. He was a good man. Flawed, but good. I owe him much of who I am today, and his family... I didn't want him to be remembered this way.
And he did it alone? You weren't involved in the beating?
No, ma'am. I'd never. I joined the force to help people, to do the right thing, to uphold the law, just like you do here. I'd never do anything like that, I swear, ma'am.
Is there anything else you forgot to mention?
No, I don't think so, ma'am. After that, we brought her to the district office, and it was out of her hands. We couldn't have known it. We didn't know she would. It was out of her hands.
Very well, Mr. Wagner. Thank you for your time. That will be all for now.
It's the least I could do, ma'am. Really, I should have... I'm sorry I couldn't be more of help.
Miss Katz, there was a call for you from your father. They've landed.
I'll call him right back. Who do I want to call?
Papa.
Essie, hello. I almost forgot I called you.
Was flying as bad as people say?
You have no idea, dear. I'm really feeling that. What was the word? Time zone syndrome? I think so. Doesn't really give it justice, believe me.
Is everything all right?
Essie, it's not like I only called you about bad things. Don't act like your mother. All's good, don't worry. Anyway, I just wanted to let you know we are back home, safe and sound.
That's good to hear.
We really missed you there, Essie. It's a pity you couldn't get the time off. But I understand. Work. Especially for a man like Bauer.
I thought we've been over this already.
Oh no, that's not what I meant. I'm sorry. It's that I know Bauer is a workhorse, even in our line of work, and I'm sure he expects the same of his people. Look, I'm not going to pretend I like the man. I don't.
Please.
But I've accepted your choice, and frankly, I'm proud of you for making it. Believe it or not.
Hey, thanks, Dad.
Thank you.
You believe what he's doing is right. I may disagree, but sometimes what you need to do is ignore what an old geezer says. And just do what is right. I'm proud of you, kid.
Thanks, Papa.
Miss Katz.
I need you to invite the next witness. The victim's boyfriend, Wolf Kirchmann.
Finally. This man gave me such a headache. By the way, I hope I'm not overstepping, but I had no idea you had a sister.
Because I don't?
No? Sorry. I saw the photo on your desk earlier and I assumed. I saw how adorable you looked and just thought, sisters.
What?
Look at that. Red studies. What's that? German history? You can stop trying food. You don't belong here. How about that? Hey!
We're not sisters.
Oh, sorry.
She's a friend.
Oh.
I should probably get...
And I should probably get back to Peter's damn lovely.
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
Wow.
Good morning, Miss Katz.
Peters wants to talk to me.
Heard you have something interesting.
Oh, Cuts. Good. Yes, but I don't even know where to start. Best see for yourself.
It wasn't filled out. What am I looking for?
Keep looking. Check the others.
Wait, is that a signature?
And
Are they all empty?
keep going. So,
Huh?
They didn't sign off on false information.
they signed off on no information.
A list in blanco for the wardens to fill out however they wanted. A free ticket to cover up any murder. Any number of murders.
Whoa.
It's incredible. I can't. No, actually, I can very much believe it. Of course, that's what they do. Anytime a prisoner was killed for whatever reason, they had this. All that was needed was just to write a lie, and it's already certified. The guards, the administration, the judges, everyone was in on it. Everyone is complicit.
Ow.
Is this the case for all of these reports? Were they all...
Pre-signed, cover-up, highly illegal?
all of the above?
Hard to say at this point, to be honest, but I think it's quite likely.
Kranich. Who's that? For some reason the name sounds familiar.
Not surprising. He has a law firm in Frankfurt. Bergmann, Kranich and Partner. It's quite well known. I actually got an offer from them. But...
Wait. Bergmann, Kranich and Partner?
Yes.
No. That's... Bergmann's my father's friend. I used to get Christmas gifts from him. My father wanted me to work for them.
Good thing you didn't. I don't know about Bergmann, but Kranich was clearly involved.
Oh, shit.
What about Judge von Stamm? Are any of these signed by him?
A couple. Just as empty as this one.
Then what now?
Now I have to go to Poland.
I'm sorry, I don't think I heard you right.
That's where these files are from. Breslau. I need to talk to the man who found them. See if he can tell me anything more. If I'm lucky, he might even have some more of these. I also plan to interview a few of my potential witnesses there. I've run into some trouble trying to get them here, so... What's the saying? If the mountain won't come to Muhammad.
I have to say it. That's a bad idea if I've ever heard one.
Oh, don't tell me you're going to miss me now, Katz. It might be a bad idea, but I can't just stay here doing nothing. The flight is this Saturday. Sorry I won't be there to see you embarrass yourself in court. But while I'm gone, I asked Paula to give you any files that would arrive for me.
What? You do realize I'm not your secretary, right?
That's... Oh, for... Why are you like this, Katz? That's not what I meant. I'll need someone I can trust to keep an eye out. And to contact me should anything interesting come. And as much as I hate to admit it, you've proven I can trust you. Happy?
Yes.
Right.
Katz. Wait! Thank you.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Right. Good luck with your case, Katz.
Aw. Yeah.
Miss Katz, Wolfgang Kirchmann has arrived.
What's your impression of him?
He's obviously uneasy. He's in his army uniform and appears quite agitated.
Hardly surprising. High time. I'm coming. Mr. Kirchmann, good morning.
Oh.
The rank is Hauptmann.
I understand your rank is something important to you.
I didn't bleed into the order for a paper pusher to Mr. Me.
I wanted to talk to you about the case of Anna Kazmirek. I believe you're familiar.
Yes, I am. Haven't you all done enough to her?
I need you to tell me about Anna's arrest.
Very well, since you need me to. It hadn't even been a week since the Brits left the town on fire. We were all there. Anna and Heidi, a friend of ours, had just returned from work.
What happened then?
What happened? You know it damn well already. I had just stepped out to the kitchen when she started it all.
Oh.
Becker, that snake.
Oh.
I could hear her out in the hallway on the phone.
Did you hear what she said?
Not enough to understand her plan. She was talking with the police, reporting a stolen suitcase. If only I had heard her.
Was there anybody else in the house at that time?
I can't account for everyone. These were cramped quarters. But Becker, Grunwald, Anna, and me, we were around.
I'd say it was rare for a soldier not to be in active duty at the time. What were you doing in Brunswick?
What was I doing? I was back from the front. My friend's dead, my city gone. What was I doing? You tell me.
Tell me about Heidi.
Anna's best friend. Only friend. Other than me. Hot-headed, loud-mouthed, headstrong. Always had to be right. That she had in common with Anna.
What did a regular day at the shelter?
I'm hardly the right... I only visit...
What happened to you during the bombing?
My family was lucky enough. Myself, I didn't drop... For once, the officers didn't take long to arrive. Figures. 2 of them, protective police. A tall, weedy imbecile, and an older man with a mustache. He seemed to be in charge. I tried to stop them. Asked them what was it all about? Why were they there? They were less than forthcoming.
What next?
Becker pointed them to... They locked themselves in with the girl. And I was so busy worrying about them, I didn't...
Why?
She sneaked off. I should have noticed. What a fool.
What do you remember about the officers?
The older one reeked of cigarettes. Had a must. How a person with that little respect. As for the tall imbecile. An insecure greenhorn trying to put on airs. Desperate to prove his authority. All that while looking as if he never hit puberty.
What can you tell me about the conflict between Miss Kazmirek and Emilia?
Snake hated her, and that's putting it mildly. I don't know why, but she really did. To the point of wanting her, to the point of...
Okay.
Were there any...
Other than the Becker snake? Not that I know of.
What can you tell me?
A snake. Always fought her.
Okay.
I'm not sure how much time had passed before they opened the door. The tall one, he dragged Heidi out to the kitchen. He was done with playing nice.
What did he do?
He shoved Heidi towards us, hurling threats and insults. Pathetic. He demanded we told him which room was Anna's. Becker didn't hide her excitement as she showed him.
How did everyone else in...
Heidi was livid. She was screaming at that Chupo boy, daring him to lay one finger on her. She knew it wasn't right what they were doing to Anna. Oh, and Becker was smiling that little, arrogant smile of hers. How could I have been so blind?
He doesn't sound sincere. Just throwing that out there. He does not.
How would you describe...
Closer than sisters, those two. Inseparable. Except for... when Anna was with me, of course.
Did Miss Casm...
No, my Anna was nothing like...
What can you tell me...
What am I supposed to... We were together. In love. We were happy.
How did Miss Casm...
She used to work... He was quite a well-known man among the local. From what I've heard, he took in...
What can you tell me about...
Nothing that... Spent most of that time...
What did the Casimir...
Not alone, at this point.
Tell me about Therese.
She seemed a kind woman. The few times she actually spoke with me, she told somewhere east.
You said the Casmirex were from...
Yes, she always... The...
Where...
Dead. She told me she could barely remember.
Okay, so that answers that. He was dead. Sorry, I'm flipping through this. I'm fucking dead tired. Even after downing the other drink, I'm just getting cross-eyed, starting to hurt, tired.
So there we were. Me, Heidi, and Becca. 3 friendly neighbors, just waiting for the sky to fall. At least the 2 of us. For Becker, what could we do? All we needed, it was her.
What makes you so sure it was all part of Emilia Becker's plan?
You weren't there. You didn't know her like I did. She was beaming, radiant, just full of herself. A pity we didn't get the time to confront her.
Why? What stopped you?
The police boy came out of Anna's room, grinning. He had a suitcase. The suitcase.
What did the 3...
Becca struck, said the suitcase was hers, that Anna was a lewd, and Heidi, she kept it to as soon as she heard Becca's lie. Smart. It didn't change.
The suitcase. What can you remember about it? Had you seen it before?
No, never. No one's ever seen it before. No one.
Whoever planted it there.
And why were you at...
I was visiting.
Could you be more specific?
I was there to check on Anna and help her in whatever way I could. She was tired after her shift. I offered to take... I do not expect a woman of your position to understand it. Then, it's all a blur. Like when I was at the... I couldn't think straight. I couldn't really think at all. I remember barging into Anna's room.
Why did you go to Anna's room?
I was trying to find something, and she must have left. I tossed around.
Did you find anything to prove Emilia Becker meddled with Anna's room?
No, of course not. We wouldn't be sitting here if I did.
Fair.
Hauptmann Kirchmann, I have to ask. Is it possible Anna did in fact loot something?
I'd appreciate if you stopped insulting her memory. And no, it's not possible. Next thing I know, I was back in the kitchen. Alone. And I could hear them.
You say them.
Behind the door, they wailed on her. Both of them. Again, they called her trash.
Both of them
Past
did?
the walls there were...
I apologize, this must be very difficult, but did you see Anna Kazmarek when she came out of the room?
I did. I had to carry her out. She was barely conscious. And her face... Anna's face... They must pay.
What then? Did you do anything?
No. No. We're done here.
Okay. Are we?
We're fucking done here. Is this a joke to you?
Before you furiously storm off, there's one more document I'd like to ask you about.
I'm not.
You will want to see it. According to it, you already admitted your guilt.
What is she talking about?
Can you tell me what this man is referring to? This man, your uncle. Did you contact him about Anna's arrest? Did you ask him to help her? Cover for you? What is this plan he refers to?
Idiot.
Excuse me?
She had it all planned and I... Idiot. I have nothing to say to you. You have your proof. I just hope you have enough for that snake as well.
I feel like there's still something missing. I should give more thought to that house search idea.
Miss Katz. Good. I hope the investigation's proceeding apace.
I finished interviewing our last witness, Mr. Kirchmann.
Oh, please don't keep me in suspense. Did our military friend prove helpful in the end?
I'd say so. I doubt he was perfectly honest in his account, but what he did say was rather interesting. Especially when he contradicted the previous witnesses.
Very well then. I assume the reason for your visit is the warrant we discussed. To have one of the witnesses' houses searched.
Yes, Mr. Bauer.
So I understand you have a finished theory on what had actually happened on the day
No, I don't.
of the arrest.
Not yet, I'm afraid.
I see. This is the only chance, Miss Katz. We will not be able to get a warrant for another house search. I suggest you make sure your decision is the correct one.
Whose house should we search? We only get one. We could do, so we have Amelia, who was curly-haired bitch that Wolfgang keeps calling a snake. Or we have Wolfgang. Or we have Williams. I don't know who to do. Probably Amelia.
I'm sure of my decision, Mr. Bauer.
Very well, I'm listening. Who should we get a warrant for?
Oh, shit. Aaron! Help me! I didn't know Heidi and the other guy would be on the list too.
On second thought...
Very well, we only have one chance, so it is best to consider your options carefully. But the clock is ticking, I'm afraid. I need a decision today.
I know, but you could have a guess. You know, the thing that's an issue here, if she says glasses dude showed her, But he said he escorted. And in my room when they arrived, I heard through the wall how Amelia let them into the kitchen, thanking them for answering her report. I think with Amelia, Wagner said they both let him in. Said it was him. That was her. My gut says go with Becker. My gut says go to Becker. The problem I'm having is that Grunwald Novak forced me into the kitchen and went to search Anna's room. So she's saying Novak. She's saying Novak. He's saying he did it. He's saying he did it. There's Amelia. Perfect. Search Anna's room for proof of Amelia's meddling. What did he say at the end? He's saying Amelia. Contact him about the arrest. Did you ask him to help her cover for you? Idiot. Excuse me? She had it all planned and I... Idiot. I have nothing to say. You have reproof. I just hope you have enough for that snake as well. I think we're gonna do Amelia. I don't think that's right. Gonna be honest, but I'm gonna... It's just... It was my first...
Miss Cutts.
Yes.
Who should we get a warrant for?
Emilia Becker, the neighbor. Let's search her.
Let's see what comes of it. Good luck, Miss Cutts.
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
I'm so don't know. I don't know if that was right. I almost think it should have been right. Just because her testimony was so different.
Miss Katz, they completed the search.
Okay.
Oh, and there's a new anonym for you. Sorry.
Did they find anything?
Oh, they sure did. Turns out, young Miss Becker was something of a diarist. The officers took the liberty of bookmarking the entries following the bombing. I'd say they prove most enlightening.
Is that so? I'll better give them a read then.
Was I right?
Let's see about that anonym. More death threats is exactly what I need now. This is nothing short of a confession. Why... Who?
What? Dearest mother, dearest father, dear God. I doubt. No, I am sure that this letter will never reach its destination. We are surrounded. The city lies in ruins. We hide in the citadel and wait for it all to end. I will die tonight, and if not tonight, then soon. The Russian bullets have made sure of that. I can feel my life fading before I pass on from this world. There are things that I have left unsaid. I will say them now. Father, mother, I wish I could have been a better son, more caring, more kind. Forgive me. Amelia Becker, I curse you, I curse your wretched life with my dying breath. I hope you will never find happiness and joy again. I hope you die, you suffer. My Anna, I'm sorry. I know you can never have done all these dreadful things, but I believed her. What a fool I was. Do you remember when the bombs fell, when the city burned? I wish I had never escaped the flames. I wish I never lived. I wish we had more time. I'm sorry, my beloved Anna. Soon I'll be gone. I only wish there was a place for me where you are, but I know there's not. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay. Here we go. How can he not see it? That's my question. I don't understand. It's so obvious. Anna doesn't deserve him, and she knows it. That's why she keeps him so close, to keep him from seeing the truth. It's all gone, just like that. In a single moment, my home, my dad's shop, half the whole building gone. It's a miracle we aren't... That's the only way to call it. If not for Eric's fear of the dark, we'd been in that room when... Must not think. Saw the damn Pollock! Pollock! Oh my god. Fucking brings up memories. My family's Polish, so like, as a joke, they called each other Pollock all the time. It's found her in the room stealing, no doubt, as if people didn't lose enough. Later, I saw her bring a suitcase to our apartment, put it under the bed. We share a wall. My bed is right by it, and hers is on the other side. I can hear them when he comes. How he speaks with her, how she lies. I can't take it. Why didn't I think of it earlier? She was there. The damn the damn Polak. I saw her. It was so simple. She brought the suitcase here. If I tell them where she got it, I'll be finally free of that pest. I'll just need Wolf to he'll see. Have to finally see. Okay. So 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 still wait, what? Was this from Amelia?
Who do I want to call?
Can I call Walter? Oh.
Never mind.
Miss Katz.
Thank you, Paula.
What was his last name? Was his last name Hoffman? No. Berkman. Okay. There's so many Wolfgangs at that time. Sorry. Okay. Okay. None of these. None of those are in there. I wonder if I can get his perspective.
Well, hello.
I have some questions.
Who?
I have a different. I think that.
I can't get his opinion. Okay, can I get
The door
Bauer?
is locked.
Fuck. Can I get Peter? Peter!
Oh, I didn't see you there.
Are you quite a.
Me? Do you remember our old small guy, reddish cheeks?
No.
His name was Hirschbach, and he definitely noticed you skipping class. Remember when he started drilling you about ownership and bankruptcy?
Oh.
Oh no, I was so hungover from the night before. He still let me pass though.
That's him. Good old Hirschbach. I found his file.
Oh?
Oh.
That was my reaction as well. The Nazi file of good old Hirschbach.
Really? Hirschbach?
Yes, really. Friendly, jovial, Nazi Hirschbach. Did you know he invited me for Easter once? Lovely family.
What did you find in the file?
Nothing good, I'm afraid. Hirschbach worked as a prosecutor. He was seizing property from Jewish citizens. For starters. Then it got worse. He sent people away cuts.
Are you absolutely sure?
I double and triple checked everything. We were taught by a Nazi.
Oh!
I think I need a minute, Peters.
I understand. Take your time.
Well, okay. You hear that? The fuck? Fuck. Okay, So, okay. I didn't need that on top of everything else I'm doing. Jesus. Okay. Wagner is the one on the far most likely cut off. Brunswick Protocol. What? This is what I was trying to figure out. I wasn't understanding what this was. Oh. It was a female caller. So it was Amelia. Okay. All right. We're gonna put the pieces together now. All right. Help me out. Okay. So the caller. It says 441020011. 441020011. Here. Not that it really matters, but because what is the theft, disturbance, theft, physical assault. Oh, I guess this gives me a date, right? So this is 1944. So this is October 20th. Gives me a date. Female. 441020011. So that gives me a date. And our date for when she was apprehended was, well, this is when she was killed, but October 20th. October 20th, 10:25. What's 10:25 in military time? Because I think that was military time, was it not? Oops. Goodbye. $13.06 is, well, 1:06 is when they called, but it doesn't. Oh, hold on. Hold on, that doesn't match then. Oh no. Hold on. Do you have to look at, because you have to look at the time. Hold on. Hold on. Backtrack, backtrack, backtrack. So, okay, yeah. So 10/20/1944 at 10:25. It's 4410200001. And then if you go to this, I didn't even see this one. Oh, 002, not 1. Male caller reported incident of theft following the bombing. Name suspect. Suspect apprehended, confessed to crime. But this one doesn't confess. So he did call. The wolf called on her. Okay. The wolf called on her. Go back. Kirkman? Okay, I do have it as Kirkman. So who planted the suitcase then? It would have to be Becker, yeah? Okay. So this is 1. 2. Amelia, but to plan for court, I need 3 documents showing that proves it, and I don't know what documents would prove that. So let me go through this first, and then I'll see if I can find the documents. So, okay, who searched for... Oh... Okay, I don't know who searched the room, though, because... So, Heidi says, Novak forced me into the kitchen, went into Anna's room. Novak. Novak's the old guy? Whoa, what?
Essie, hello. I hope I'm not disturbing you.
Dad. No, just finishing.
I'm just finishing up with my investigation.
Oh, I'll be quick then. I wanted to wish you good luck.
Oh.
I've kept my ear out about your case, and it's a tough one. I'm impressed with how well you have been handling it.
Thanks, Dad.
Impressed and a little bit worried.
Ah, shit. Wait.
Actually, wait. I have a question.
Dad, help.
Yes.
It's about Bergmann, Kranich, and Partner.
Is it now? That's unexpected.
Oh no.
Reconsidering.
Were you
the
friends
offer.
with Nazis, Dad?
It's a bit late, but I'm sure I can talk to them.
I found something. Something bad.
Stop.
But...
No, stop.
Uh-oh.
Whatever it is, I take it. It's from one of your investigations, yes?
Unfortunately.
Then it's confidential. I can't be hearing any of it. I don't want to be hearing any of it. Are we understood?
Yes. Yes, we are.
Good. And I'm sorry for raising my voice. I'm proud of you, Essie. You know that?
You've been saying that a lot lately. Is everything all right?
Yes, of course. I've simply come to realize I've never said it enough, and I should have. I'm proud of you, and nothing can change that.
All right. Now to see what Mr. Bauer wanted to talk about.
Hey Aaron, can I tell you something very disturbing that I just had a thought about with this game? Do you want to hear a crazy twist that would happen with this game so we're finding out, like, in the background. So the background story lore, besides us figuring out these cases, right, is that she had a friend that I think got taken away. But do you want to hear my theory? And it's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked up. It's kind of fucked up. Oh my god, it's a good. Do you want to hear my theory, Goob? Yeah? You want to hear it? Goob, you want to hear my theory? Does anybody want to hear my theory? Yeah. Cause dad's acting kind of funky. Want to hear it? Okay, no, he doesn't give a fuck. Nobody gives a fuck. Whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. Dad's acting funky, right? Well, technically he's a lawyer too. Like, he can't hear any confidential, so that makes sense. But he's doing it in a way of, like, being weird. So is Dad a Nazi? Did Dad know? Either is Dad a Nazi, or did Dad know they were Nazis, and he just turned a blind eye and let them take her friend away, and then wanted to help out them? Is he in support? No. Is that why he's upset that his daughter is working for Bauer and all of this shit? And he's using the guise of being her dad and is like, oh my god, I care about you and I don't want anything bad to happen to you, but, like, also, you're putting all my friends in jail. And oh shit. But now he's, like, trying to turn a new leaf and have a heart and be like, oh shit, I'm a bad person, and you're doing the thing, and you do the things. It's pretty fucked up, isn't it? I think that's a long shot, to be honest with you, but I think Dad has something to do with the friend disappearing, for sure. For sure. Because, like, what's up with the friend, right? Like, she obviously disappeared at some point. And then they said that I don't remember, but I think Mom said your friend moved away or some shit. Or, like, she brought it up at one point. I don't remember. But isn't that fucked? That's a fucked up theory, man. But he's acting funky. You know? He's acting funky. Yeah. They made, like, I feel like they have something to do with it, you know? Maybe not the mom. The mom's very, like, debutante. Like, ha 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 ha. Fucking don't know what's going on. But like Dad, you know? Dad's doing some funky shit. You know what I mean? Like, you get the vibes? Why? I don't smoke. Why is there smoke coming from that? Oh, I can prepare this. Okay, we're gonna prepare that after this. Hold on. Okay. back to this. Let's get back to planning. But isn't that fucked? Like, I know it's fucked. It'd be a cool twist. That'd be cool. God, am I gonna finish this game tonight? I'm going on really bad dips. I'll get really tired, and then I'll get really hyper, but mainly I think it's because my ADHD meds are 4 hours, so at the 4-hour mark, I, like, dipped hard, and then I took it again, and I had to wait for it to, like, kick in again, and now I'm, like, you know, I'm focused. Who searched Anna's room and confiscated? So this, I don't know. This is the one that's pissing me off, because I don't know. Because she said that Novak... Oh, that was the thing we were going to look up. Who's Novak and who's Otto? Otto is... Otto is the live one. I know that. So Otto is the live one. But does that mean he's also the younger one? Oh, he's married. Otto is younger. Otto Wagner is the younger one. So it's Novak is... That's not his fucking name, but whatever. It starts with an N. It's Novak. No, it's no whack, but I think Novak, whatever. Claus. Or we can call him Claus, but they always call him by last names. Claus is the old one. He's the glasses guy. Okay, so here's the problem I'm having. Is because if you look at this, so Heidi, the friend, where's Heidi in this? Heidi was in here. So they were here, right? Amelia, plant salute. He's in here chilling. They're all talking. We go to 3. Heidi says she gets pulled out here by Wagfuck. No. Heidi says she gets pulled out here by Novak. And Novak searches the room. But so why would Heidi lie about this? That's what I'm confused about, is why would Heidi lie? Because then we got Becker, who's saying the older officer with the kind smile escorted Heidi into the kitchen, then proceeded to... So Heidi and Becker say that Novak did it. So we got 2 for old guy. Wagner says that he goes into the kitchen. He's the one who grabbed Heidi and went to search her room. I escorted the suspect's friend out into the kitchen and went to search her room. Whose room? Anna's room? The tall officer pushed Heidi out of her room and went to search Anna's. So we got 2 for 2. So how do I know who did what? You know what I mean? Like, how do I know? Do I have to go on instinct? Do I have to guess? Soldier Boy is talking on the phone. 10:28. Okay, so this also proves that he was talking on the phone. A kind officer said there's a difference, showed me the suitcase she took, offered him a cigarette. In return, he gladly accepted, said his colleague is a religious non-smoker, constantly bugging him about the health effects. What nonsense. I hope they take out the... Wait a minute. Which one of them smokes? Hold on, does the picture show which one of them smokes? Because we have a picture of them. We have 2 pictures of them. He smokes. Oh my god. I'm a fucking detective, guys. Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm doing it. Okay. Cool. Oh, I'm so excited right now. This is so... Sorry. I'm fucking hyper now. Okay. Okay, so he's a smoker. So, by that account, if we go back to her transcript here, 12:31. Okay. 12:31. Novak comes out. Old guy. Comes out with suitcase. Has a smoke with Hazel or whatever her name is. Hazel neighbor. Because this is the nosy neighbor that is this diary. Offered a cigarette, he gladly accepted, said to call take the whore next. Take the whore next? Who's the whore? Wait. Who's the whore? Hold on. He's friends with that unreadable woman. That I don't know what this is. Okay. So I don't know where that fits in the timeline though. But 12:31, so we got to keep that in mind. Is this gonna show? Finally see. Okay. It doesn't show anything after that. Fuck. Okay. Don't need that. The 3 years she was employed the fall. Oh, what if this came from the neighbor? So this came from the neighbor, Amelia. Also, hold on. We gotta go back to that one letter that Amelia wrote to us. Hold up. Where's that letter? No. No. That's Wolf. No. My God, where's that letter? I love you, Mama. Okay, yeah. Robert. Digman, Julie. Ooh, Julius. What? Did I see that name somewhere else? I feel like I saw that somewhere else. Oh, nope. Not that either. Okay, so it's not there. No. Okay, not there. Ralph. Looting. Diary. Diary. Well, the notes. And then this is diary. This is... that. This is from Wolf. There it is. Okay. Okay. Record of interrogated. Okay, hold on. We need to look back at this now that we know. Have you served as watchmaster in the district of blah 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 after bombing? Were you aware of the instances that officers use excessive force or unnecessarily violence while on duty? Yes, I'm not proud of that. It was a different time. We're doing whatever necessary, blah blah blah. Were you aware of the officers under the police were torturing suspects and prisoners? Yes, some prisoners were beaten to the bloody pulp, others were kept awake for days. One officer I worked with, Wagner, he liked to push people's heads into a oh. Oh. So is Wagner lying then? They instruct us to get creative when interrogating, but to always, well, hide the signs of impossible incidents in the course of interrogation. There were different ways to hide it. Sometimes they would paint their faces, blah, 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 blah. Don't recall. Said Wagner liked to punish. But we don't have any other evidence of that, right? Okay. This is from Amelia. I wanted to reach out once more and offer my apologies. I should have been on toward or less than helpful at the end of our meeting. I did not mean to question, however, it appeared the validity of you and your esteemed colleagues of work in any way. On the contrary, I wholly agree with Dr. Barrow. We have a duty to the people to right the wrongs of the past and truly put them behind us. It is in the spirit of truth and reconciliation that I choose to write to you. I wanted to prove some of the context about poor Anna. She had a very difficult life of parents who abandoned her, lost to do with that thing in which I may have judged her harshly back then, in which I now see her proud. Blah, 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 blah. Is this an admission of guilt then? I feel like this is an admission of guilt. Saying she wants to right the wrongs of the past. She wants to be helpful, but you didn't tell the truth. Okay. So. Pigs barged in, knowing their story and determined to make it true no matter what the facts. They beat her, they tortured her until she said what they wanted to hear. Okay. Older officer left. Mustache officer with the glasses pushed me out of the room, showed me to Anna's, where he found the suitcase planted by him. Heard both of them start. I don't think you heard both of them. I think he's the one who tortured her. I don't think he found the stolen suitcase. But why would he say that he found the suitcase? And then they say that both of them tortured her. But I have good authority that they didn't. Okay, I'm so confused. Like, how am I supposed to prove? injured his wrist. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Okay. It was him. All right. See, I knew there was something there. Okay. All right. So he would have had to find the suitcase then. I'm assuming it would have had to be him. Where's the other one? Wag's in there. Okay. Amelia, Kirkman, Amelia. Was it? Saint Administrator. Okay. The pair who let us in approached and informed me, so the pair of them told them. Okay, no, it was Amelia. All right, it was Amelia. It seemed like everybody is saying Amelia at that point. Oh, I could make both of them? Fuck, I dropped my pen. What do we think? Do we think both of them or Amelia? Because I think Amelia is the one who changed the setting. I gotta go to the bathroom, but tell me, both of them or Amelia? I got fruit. Eat grapes. Oh, my ear fell out. That's cool. So what do we think? Do we think both of them or just one? When he called, did he just do it as because he reported it as theft. No, he didn't. Because he reported it as theft, and then she switched it. I don't think he said it. I think it was just her. Oh, I did have it as Wagner. Yeah, that's a lie. He didn't see, so. Okay. All right. I think that's where we're gonna stick with. Okay. Called the police on Anana. What would be... I can't. I can't like mark it. This one, I don't know. I don't know why she said because it's Amelia's. That part I don't get. Saw her put it under the bed. I don't think it was planted. Wait, hold on. It said it was already there. Sorry. Because you can't use... I think I tried using transcripts before and it wouldn't let me. brought this suitcase here. If I tell them where I gotta put it. Because what if I do this? My female says, please, hi, officer, sorry. I was so sure the suitcase was yours. I don't think anybody did. I think it was already there. I just don't know what else I can put there is the problem. Brought a suitcase, brought it to the apartment. Did the journal say Hmm. Okay. Well, whatever. We'll just go with that. It's not right, but. Uh. 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 Mm. Mm. Because that's a senior watchman. Mm. What else can I put in there? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what else I can put, because I don't think I can use testimony. 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 I don't think I can use testimony. 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 Especially hers. I don't fucking use hers. Don't think I can use testimony. Testimony. What else can I see? Uh, 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 uh. I can't use testimony. 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 I don't know what I would do. What? Who made sure she was considered a traitor? Oh, fuck. I don't know. Wow, 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 wow. This one. Nope, that's not it. Some of those are wrong. I know already. I don't know.
Miss Katz, thank you for coming. I understand the case is ready for court.
Yeah.
Yes, Mr. Bauer.
That's good to hear. Miss Katz, I won't dance around the topic. I have an important question for you. Why are you here?
Justice. Justice.
Because you asked to see me.
Technically correct. Alas, technicality won't work this time.
Oh.
You've always known this job would not be easy or grateful.
Justice?
And by now you're sure to have noticed that what you knew didn't even begin to cover it. People hate you. They want to see you fail. Celebrate every hurdle in your path.
Yeah, I know.
Hardly an inciting prospect. And let's face it, with all the options open.
As you said yourself.
And for me, but is it for you?
I had this friend growing up. Her name was Lotte. Charlotte Lang.
And she was Jewish.
The Langs were our neighbors. Lived on the ground floor across the street. the entire floor to themselves. They were bankers before the war, before the racial laws. Our families were close. Mr. Lang studied together with my father, and they used to partner in some business. Lotte was the same age as me. Our parents knew each other, we were both girls, and we lived right next door. Was it even possible for us to not end up best friends? It sounds stupid now, talking about a friendship between children, but we were close, like sisters.
But it didn't last.
I don't remember when things changed, not exactly. You don't really see those things when you're a kid. Slowly, our parents became weird around each other. Different. Then the Nuremberg laws happened.
Were enacted.
My mother, she forbade me from seeing Lotte. Said she was a bad influence. That I shouldn't associate with her element. We got into an argument. No, that's not right. I had a tantrum. I was 8, so any sort of lip from me was a tantrum.
And did you stop?
No, not at first. Not for a while. We tried to keep together. Mostly at school, away from our parents. Then our classmates started whispering. Then the older and younger kids, the teachers. And little by little, I abandoned her. Other than me, she'd never had many friends. With me gone, she was alone. It was hard at first. It hurt. Lotte was my friend, and I left her. I knew it was wrong, but I still did. I was angry, embarrassed. With my mother, with the teachers, with everyone, including myself. But again, little by little as time passed, that's the worst part. It became normal. I remember one time a few years later, I was on my way back from school. Wasn't far from home, just the next street over. I heard it before I saw it. 3 older boys from school in Hitlerjugend uniforms. And Lotte, you can guess what they did. She was on the floor. They kicked her around the alley, spit on her, called her. I was there. I should have said something, done something. I don't know.
But you didn't.
They noticed me, confronted me. Confronted. No, that's rich. They didn't even have to threaten me. I ran away anyway. I didn't see her after that. Not until the night. The dogs woke me up. They started barking as soon as the cars pulled in. It was the middle of the night, 2 or 3 in the morning. I saw them from my window, lining up in front of the lungs. They kicked the door in. Herded them out like animals. Like filth. Lotte was the last one. I know how it sounds, but before disappearing into the van, for just a moment, she turned towards me. As if she knew I was there.
I see. Miss Katz, would you say then that this work, what we're doing here, is personal for you?
Yes, very much so.
A pity. I must say, I find that disappointing.
Whatever.
Miss Katz, I cannot overstate this isn't, and cannot, or about me, for that matter. Nor should it be about your friend. We are not heroes here. Our goal isn't to avenge, heal, or redeem. Neither the dead, nor the living. Our task, our duty, is much greater than that. We are prosecutors. And what we do is we see justice done. We make sure that all actions have consequences. That's the only way we can stop all of this from happening again. That is why I want to see you in court tomorrow. not to make it, not to eat, not even to give Miss Kazmirek. Or the one reason you should stand in that court, because
Justice! Right.
I still need...
Miss Katz,
As ready as I'll be.
isn't that all? I'll start writing the... In the meantime, I'm still here for a few hours. Thank you, Lord, for Mr. Bauer's stance.
There's nothing left for me to do. I should call it a day.
Yep.
It's time.
Order. This court is now in session. Judge Ernst Braun presiding, considering the case of Anna Kazmirek. Speaking for the prosecution, counsel Esther Katz. Representing the defendants Wagner and Becker, counsel Rudolf Schramm.
Oh.
And counsel Sigmund Hauptner, representing the defendants Grunewald and Kirchmann. I ask the prosecution to present their theory. Ms. Katz, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Anna Kazmirek was a barely 19-year-old girl who had just lost everything she could call hers. She was the only daughter of a sickly widow and the only one who could provide for both of them. She had friends, she had a boyfriend. She had dreams, hopes, she had a future. We are not here today to debate the accusations against her or the possibility of her guilt. We are here because of the crimes against her. On the morning of October 20th, 1944, 2 officers of the Schutzpolizei arrived at the temporary lodgings of Anna Kazmirek. The reason behind their visit was an anonymous phone call made earlier that same morning. The caller had reported a theft, naming Ms. Kazmirek as the perpetrator. This caller was none other but the accused Wolf Kirchmann, the girl's boyfriend.
What?
Leaving his motivation aside for the moment, it is because of his call that the police became interested in the victim. Because of his accusations. Anna Kazmirek was tortured and killed because Wolfgang Kirchmann reported her to the police.
That's right. He wanted to get rid of her.
What? I knew it. You're just the same as the rest of those
Order.
Objection, Mr. Chairman.
Oh.
Mr. Hauptner.
According to Mr. Kirchmann, the person to make the call was the accused Emilia Becker, who, as we learned from our witnesses, made no secret of her distaste for the victim. Having learned of the crime, Mrs. Becker did what she believed was right. She called the police to inform them of her suspicions.
Mr. Chairman, I have to...
Which in itself does not constitute a criminal act.
Ah.
So I must ask, why should we consider the prosecution's theory of more probable?
Objection sustained. Unless Ms. Katz can substantiate.
Certainly, Mr. Chairman. The call in question has been recorded under the number 4410200002 and was made at 10:25. According to the police documentation, the caller was male, leaving us with just one suspect.
What?
The accused, Wolfgang Kirchmann.
Eat it.
You've proven your point, Ms. Katz. Objection overruled.
You piece of shit.
Miss Grunewald, this is a court of law.
Tragedy. Tragedy.
Let's proceed. Miss Katz.
During the interrogation of Ms. Kazmirek, the officers recovered a suitcase hidden in her room. It matched the description of the stolen items provided in the phone call. As you have heard, however, some of the witnesses claim that said suitcase was planted.
No.
It is the prosecution's belief that this was not the case. The suitcase was found in Miss Kazmarek's room because she had brought it there. Which is not to say we believe the accusations that were levied against her. It is our stance that the suitcase in question belonged to Miss Kazmarek and her mother.
I see. Does the defense have anything to add in this question?
No, Mr. Chairman. For once, I would say Miss Katz seems to have it right.
I have to disagree.
God damn it.
The question of the suitcase appears to be crucial to this case, and it needs to be given the proper scrutiny. As such, I'm surprised the prosecution has chosen to disregard the testimonies of two witnesses. According to both, planted by...
Miss Guts, is there anything you...
Certainly.
I'm not sure
I was wondering if it was going to be the official.
Miss Kazmarek admitted to having taken the suitcase, not only in her testimony, questionable as it was.
They made her say it!
We did no such thing, Mr. Chairman.
But also in her final letter to her mother.
What?
In it, she specifies she had believed it to be theirs because of a characteristic red scarf. The same scarf is described in the evidence form for the recovered suitcase.
Miss Guts, you've proven your point. Objection overruled.
Cool.
Bullcrap! It was Becker! It had to be.
As if she brought it all on herself.
Please continue, Miss Guts.
Halfway through their interrogation, one of the officers left for the victim's room and searched it for the suitcase in question. It is possible that, having found it, this officer could have left the building, placing him away from the crime scene for the events that followed. The officer in question was the deceased Klaus Nowak.
Objection. According to Mr. Wagner, he was the one to search the room.
Yeah, well, he's an asshole.
Why has the prosecution decided to distrust the words of an officer of the law?
Miss Guts, if you...
Gladly, Mr. Chairman.
I'm not sure.
It's, yeah, one of those is wrong. No. I'd still say it's this. It's not, but
I remain unconvinced.
God damn it! Oh, do I have to? The kind officer. Shit. Maybe use that one. These came to the shelter, so someone planted a suitcase. The place and took up with the griffin. The page version and their story. Didn't somebody talk about them? It's not right.
Mr. Novak has been recognized as the officer who searched the room by multiple witnesses, including one we haven't heard from, Mrs. Hausler, a neighbor of the victim. She had seen and talked with him as he left the scene with the suitcase in hand.
I must have misremembered that.
Misremembered. Indeed. Mr. Sharp, your objection is overruled. Miss Katz, if you would.
Here, I need to bring your attention to the crime Anna Kazmirek was sentenced for, treason. Yet, as we've heard, the charge. How did this change? When? It was because of the word.
Oh, finally!
Mrs. Grunewald, I warn.
Following the retrieval of the suitcase, Mrs. Becker approached the officers and offered a clarification. She claimed the suitcase in question was hers.
I did not.
And had been taken from the ruins of her bombed house, a voluntary evacuated building.
That's right. I heard her say it.
It is the prosecution's position that she knew this would qualify the supposed crime as looting, branding Miss Kazmirek a traitor.
This is madness!
Mrs. Becker did so fully aware of how harsh the verdict would be.
Objection. Why has the prosecution chosen to... She states clearly that because of him, Miss Kazmirek's charges were...
Miss Katz?
Certainly.
I'm not sure I've... I remain un...
God damn it!
I can give you one.
That. Is it that or is it this? I mean, I think it's that. But I'm gonna do this.
I still don't see how this serves as evidence of your claims. Objection sustained. Miss Katz, proceed to your next point.
The final question remains. Today we've heard from 4 witnesses whose recollections of the event varied. Yet, they all Anna Kazmirek did not. Anna Kazmirek was... She was beaten by who inflicted she was forced to...
Objection.
Let's...
The only witness claiming to have... And from his... It is the defense... It was the defendant...
Miss Katz, if...
Certainly, Mr. Chair. In this photo, you can see an officer beating somebody up. This officer is none other than the accused Mr. Novak, who's...
Very well.
But I had to. She wouldn't let... She was guilty.
Now, before I pronounce the verdict, is...
There is.
Let's hear it.
As we've established, it was the accused Wolf Kirchmann who called the police on Miss Kazmirek. What we haven't established is the why. Why would he do that? Weren't they a couple? Weren't they happy?
I'm not sure...
It was because of Amelia, but like, how do I prove that?
I remain...
As you can read in this letter, it was part of a plan, a stunt. One where he was to be Anna's savior. But how? Why? In his own would-be dying words, because he believed Emilia Becker.
It was all her plan. She made it all up.
Oh, get over yourself. You were more than happy to do it.
To teach her a lesson. To scare her. Not this.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Order. Mr. Shah, Mr. Hauptner, you will control your clients. Miss Kurtz, please continue.
His call was about a theft, a lesser crime, one that he knew she had not committed. It is the prosecution's belief that this is all he ever intended. An incident with the police from which he could save his beloved. That's what Mrs. Becker let him believe was the plan. But herself, she had a different idea. As she wrote in her diary, it was a way to be free of her.
You swear she cheated on me.
Of course she did. She was a whore. You were just too blind to see it. She got exactly what she deserved.
You killed her. You used me to kill her.
I did it for us.
Oh!
Piece of shit. You both deserve each other.
Silence. This is disgraceful. Mrs. Becker, Hauptmann Kirchmann, you have just admitted to another crime. Furthermore, I find you both, and Mrs. Grunewald to boot, in contempt of court. Now, if we can have some order in here. Miss Kurtz, is there anything else you'd like to add?
No, I believe the accused have said it all, Mr. Chairman.
That they have, indeed. I've heard enough. All rise. This court has reached the following verdict. In the case of the defendant Wolfgang Kirchmann...
Hauptmann.
Yes. Hauptmann Wolfgang Kirchmann. Born March 17th, 1924, residing at Buschstraße 34, Bonn. For the crime of false deprivation of liberty through indirect perpetration and a deliberate false accusation, this court finds you guilty.
Good.
As the prosecution proved, Ms. Kasmerek was arrested due to the report made by the defendant. The false report, as he was perfectly aware of his accusations being a lie. Defendant Wolfgang Kirchmann, you are hereby sentenced to 3 years of prison. Next in the case of the defendant Emilia Becker, born December 4th, 1924, residing at Kaiserstraße 11, Brunswick. Considering the damning evidence provided by the prosecution, only one verdict can be justified. Mrs. Becker, this court hereby finds you guilty of the crime of murder through indirect perpetration.
What?
Anna Kasmirek's arrest and the execution were a direct result of your deliberate lies.
Yeah.
And, as the prosecution has proven, you had the intent and the base motive of jealousy. With such premeditated actions, this court cannot pronounce any other verdict.
No. No. This isn't possible. I did nothing wrong.
Defendant Emilia Becker, you are hereby sentenced to life imprisonment. And lastly, in the case of defendant Otto Wagner, born February 23rd, 1918, residing at Georg Westermann Allee 75, Brunswick, for the crime of assault for coercion of confession, this court finds the defendant guilty.
No.
The prosecution has proven beyond reasonable doubt that it was in fact Mr. Wagner, and Mr. Wagner alone.
I had to
No,
do
you
it.
didn't.
Who forced the victim to give her confession through torture. Defendant Otto Wagner, you are hereby sentenced to 3 years in prison. This court is adjourned.
I did so bad. Yeah, let's see the real case. 3 days after the bombing of the city, Amelia Becker filed a complaint about the stolen property that she had hidden before the air raid. In her complaint, she named Anna, an acquaintance with whom she was in conflict, as a suspect. 2 days later, Officer Otto and Claus of the Protective Police arrived at Anna's temporary lodgings, where they interrogated her. She was beaten and forced to provide a confession. The confession perfectly matched the events outlined in Amelia's complaint and was significantly different from the actual events, which would be confirmed by multiple witnesses decades later. Within 24 hours, based solely on her confession, Anna was charged and tried with looting under the Ordinance Against Public Enemies, commonly called the People's Pest Law. Despite her lack of previous criminal history, the absence of any evidence or corroborating testimony, and the positive impression she left on the court, Anna was found guilty and sentenced to death. During the trial, none of the available witnesses for the defense were called, and no attempt to question Anna's confession was made. On November 23rd, 1944, Anna was executed by a guillotine. 52 to 66, there have been 5 attempts to overturn Anna's verdict, all unsuccessful. It would only be in 1991 that Anna's case was reopened for the final time. For the first time, witnesses on whom the previous courts refused to call were allowed to testify. They all confirmed Anna's innocence. On March 20th, 1991, almost 47 years after her execution, Anna was acquitted. There's no accommodation of the original trial. All names used, blah 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 blah. Wow. Damn.
It's all so petty, so small, so human. How else should one describe it? Human pettiness given power. Jealousy, insecurity, naivety. A system that so desperately needed to show strength, no matter the facts. Mrs. Becker remained defiant in the face of the verdict. So what if she lied? So what if the girl was innocent? She had it coming, she yelled, as the guards escorted her out. I'm told that year's Christmas at the Wolfenbüttel Women's Prison was quite an event for the incarcerated. It was in no small regard due to the exemplary work of inmate Becker, who volunteered to help organize it. This sort of activism would take up most of her time, as she took it on herself to return the women there to the Lord.
Ugh.
To say Mr. Wagner cried at the verdict as laughably lenient as it was, would be an understatement. He bawled, like a little boy. He claimed he was told that she was guilty, that without a confession she'd get away with it, that it had to be done. That's what they all did. It had to be right. And all Otto Wagner ever wanted was to do right. It must be said that Mr. Kirchmann accepted his verdict with dignity. A rare enough occurrence when it comes to our cases. Still, he couldn't bring himself to look his former friends in the eyes. He served his time dutifully, a model prisoner in all regards, with almost no incidents to speak of. It remains unclear how the belt found its way into Wolfgang Kirchmann's hands, or how he hid it from the guards. What is known is that by the time he was found during the morning rally, there was not much point in calling the doctor.
Oh.
He left no letter. Mrs. Grunewald and Mr. Hens were quick to celebrate the verdict, quick and loud. They ended up having to be escorted out of the courtroom. But Mrs. Hens, Teresa Hens didn't join in their enthusiasm. Yes, some justice for Anna was achieved, that's true. But after all, justice was not what she had wanted. What she had really wanted was the impossible. Her daughter back. Why are we here? Why do we pick at these old wounds? Why don't we let the past be? It is because it would be too easy to choose to forget, to ignore, to stay silent. And isn't that how we got here in the first place? Acceptance by silence. The silence of the people, who all partook in the system that killed her. A system they created and agreed to. They lived in it, obeying, upholding, and empowering its rules. A system that without them couldn't exist. Yes, we cannot undo what has already happened. We cannot undo Miss Kashmirek's death, but we must learn from it. To choose the truth and not the lie. Justice, not injustice. Right instead of wrong. So no other girl shares the fate of Anna Kashmirek.
Kendrick. Oh, that was it? It was only 2?
Hello? Anybody here?
Miss Cutts, we need to talk about the future. We will change the way, and I'm afraid you won't.
Did I do anything wrong?
It has nothing to do with... Are you familiar with the case Peters has?
The blank suspend?
Exactly. A witness gave us documents that the SS wanted to destroy. Unfortunately, these documents prove that certain judges gave blanket... Of course, we always knew that the Nazi state tried to maintain the appearance. The problem of Auschwitz, people had to be brought there. There was an entire... With these documents, we could finally succeed in bringing the Auschwitz system to justice. Not only those who acted, or those who gave the orders at the very top, who are either dead or somewhere, but also those who kept us, the desk murderers. We will bring them together. That's why I can't give you any more cases. We will bring...
Thank you for your...
Good. Several packages arrived. I asked Paula to...
Speaking of which, where is everybody?
Paula has an appointment. Mr. Peters is at court and Mr. Wohlmuth is visiting relatives in Munich. So it's you and me today. Best you get to work. There is a lot to do.
Will do.
All right. We're gonna call it there, just because I don't want to. I'm feeling another crash coming on, and I don't want to go through another crash here. I'm glad we did stick with this. It got really very interesting. The interesting way to get it. It is a lot of talking, but it's fun historical stuff that you're going through. So, what have you? I know it's just probably me and 1 or 2 people here, but I appreciate you nonetheless. I will see you soon. If I'm feeling up to it, I'll sneak on really, really early Saturday morning, like 3, 4 a.m. if I don't stay at work, possibly, maybe. If not, I will see you Monday. Monday. I can always leave updates in Discord where I'm at. But otherwise, thank you so much for watching. I will see you soon. Have a great morning, night, day, evening, wherever you're at. Have a good one. Bye-bye.